Hi, Angelina. Angelina, what are you talking about? You hope I get a lot of views. What did you say earlier, Angelina? You said, and you have no likes. I know you, hey, I know you're not struggling, and you have no likes, but whatever is going on in your life, don't let that change you. What are you talking about? Abigail says, hi, hello. D is in here. Hi, D. How's it going, D? Angelina says, I'm just trying to be nice and I'm not trying to be rude. And I just want you to clarify. I know I just want you to clarify what you mean by, because I'm not seeking likes. That's why. I don't want to make it sound like I'm attacking or I'm being annoyed or frustrated about what you said, but I need clarification on the whole, I know you don't have any likes and views. I'm not seeking likes and views. That's what I'm trying to say. But I understand you're not trying to be rude. I definitely understand that. And you came in with positivity, and I thank you for that, Angelina. Thank you. I know. I know you're not being rude. I just wanted you to clarify what you meant when you first came in the live, when you stated, I know you have no views and likes. Like, what would make you say that? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, why would you say that? Like, what prompt you to say that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I don't care about likes and the views and, no. I'm not trying to be rude. D says, looks like I came in aftermath after a breakdown. I actually just went live. I'm just a hot mess right now. So I'm like, let me go live because I think I'll be live maybe 5 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. I'm not trying to be rude about your likes. Angelina, I said I know. I know you're not being rude. I just wanted you to clarify, because you said, "Hey, I know you're not." I'm just saying. I'm trying to say that I'm confused. You came in. The first thing you said was, "Hey, I know you're not struggling." I'm confused just by that sentence alone. Hey, I know you're not struggling. And then you said, and you have no likes. All I want you to do is just clarify. That's it. I'm trying to have you clarify what prompted you to say this when you first came in my life. I know you're not trying to be rude. I know. You came in with some positivity. I'm glad, you did say, don't let it change you, whatever's going on in your life. I mean, no likes and barely views will not change me. So I see the positivity. And then you told me to have a good day. So I know you're not trying to be rude. I know, Angelina. And thank you for your positivity. Dia says, we're a hot mess, but you could use a spike of holy water. Exactly, D. I can definitely use a spike of that. But how's your Saturday? Hope you're having a good weekend so far, D. You can vent at me. Listen, let me tell you this. I'll never have a good day. And there's levels to why I can never have one. So every day is a bad day for you, D? You don't have any good days, huh, D? Every day is a bad day for you, D? Thank you, Angelina. Tracy says, hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Tracy. Oh, that's right. I knew that your name looked familiar. How's it going, Daniela? How's your how's your Friday or Saturday? Awesome, but it's hot here, girl. Aren't you hot? We have a heat wave and I'm going to a birthday party. Yes, I'm so hot. Like it's been hot, like about 101 degrees, I think it was today. I hope you have fun at the birthday party. Whose birthday? Whose birthday party are you going to? Every day is the same as the other one. Every day is the same struggle. Barely surviving, but if I can have a good laugh for a day, it makes the pain numb for a while. Yeah. That's like that band-aid coping mechanism, you know, like when the when the happiness don't last, you know, that's what that is. It just don't last. Drink the water, drink the water, drink the water. Thank you, Daniela. But tell me more about this birthday party. You mean Cryssie? Why are you not smiling? Well, it's just not one of those bubbly days for me today. I figure going live can help distract me. I said maybe going live can help distract me maybe. I might sound edgy, but happiness never lasts, and we're never ready of what's to come after. That's the law of equivalent exchange. You get euphoria today and misery the next. Yeah, that can be true, D. It can be true that it is just because I already said, oh God, this is gonna be a hard life. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I should have went live. I should have never went live. Can't even talk. But I don't know. I said it before on my channel, that I don't know what the heck real joy feel like real joy. So I guess happiness never lasts. If you're gonna have happiness, you gotta have sadness. Yeah, what goes up must go down. It's the opposite. The the um the law of attraction. So if there's gonna be happiness, there's gonna be sadness, misery. I'm just gonna let whatever the I'm just gonna let I'm just gonna let this pass. It's not the right why what happened. It's not the right time to make jokes right now. She needs to relax first and finish internalizing her thoughts. Daniela says, thank you for that, by the way, D. Yeah, I just gotta get my thoughts together first. Daniela says, have you been practicing your sign language? No. I'm extremely exhausted and tired. I am so tired. I'm so tired, you guys. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm just exhausted. I'm so tired. Tired. I'm so tired. Oh, goodness. Dee says, go through stages of grief. Cryssie, acceptance will make you feel better. I just been so good at trying to help others. And I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of caring. And I'm getting exhausted. I'm, t- I'm, I'm it's the whole like of trying to make sure everyone else is good. And it's like it's feeling too much now. It's feeling too much. It's feeling too much. It's too much. And I'm like getting so close to conclusions of like I can't do this channel. I cannot do this channel, you guys. I can't do this channel. I can't. I don't know. I'm letting you know right now. This channel may not last. My channel may not last, you guys. It really feels like I'm giving up. I'm giving up, you guys. I'm freaking. I can't pretend. I can't pretend anymore. And I come on this channel sounding like I got all the answers. I come on this channel to give people a safe space to vent, a safe space to talk about what they struggle with, because I care so much. It just feels like I feel too broken for my channel. Like I'm too broken to be there for you guys. It's too much distractions of what I'm going through. And I'm tired. I'm really tired. I thought being in this niche, mental health niche, would help me to help others. Because that's all I do. I help others. I help people so much. When other people are hurting, I hurt. When people are hurting, and it hurts me so much. So I'm like, no, I'm in the wrong niche. I'm in the wrong niche. I'm in the wrong niche because I'm gonna get sucked in it too much, and it's going to. It feels like my channel is backfiring on me, you guys. And I'm exhausted. I'm so freaking exhausted. So I don't know if I'm gonna get, I don't know if this channel is gonna last, okay? I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know. I'm just tired. I'm tired of pretending. I'm not a guru. I don't want to sound like I have all the answers. It's like a fraud or something, like you're a fraud. Hey, Cryssie, you're just a fraud. Like, why are you creating this channel sounding like you have all the answers when deep down inside you're so broken? I told my therapist, I'm in a million pieces. And I told her, when I have ideation, and you guys know what ideation I'm talking about, YouTube is sensitive, those ideation thoughts. And I told her the reason why I have these thoughts of ideation is because I told her in my second lifetime, because I believe in a second lifetime, I told her maybe my next lifetime I'm not broken. Maybe in my next lifetime I don't have BPD. Maybe in my next lifetime I don't have depression. I told her this lifetime right here, this lifetime right here is in a million pieces, and I cannot put it together. I cannot put the puzzle pieces together. It's too much layers. And I'm exhausted of trying to figure it out. I'm exhausted of it. And I know healing is a challenge. I preach it all the time. Healing is a challenge. But sometimes we do get tired. We can't keep pretending. We get tired of trying to put ourselves together. It gets exhausting. Remember how isolation can work sometimes. Maybe end the live and meditate or distract yourself with those ASMRs. Hi, Skylar. How's it going? How's your Friday? Yeah, the ASMRs, I've been watching those things a million times. They be having me go to bed at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Sun be up, I'm still up, watching 1,000 ASMRs. Skylar says, what's wrong, boo-boo? I'm just having a moment, Skylar. Because I'm just, I'm so tired, okay? I'm exhausted. And I don't think I want to do this channel anymore. And sometimes we just feel like giving up, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we feel like giving up. It's always tiring to care and stress about other people. It's draining. I've been there, and it's also drained financially because they used their kid as a petty excuse. Yeah, D, I remember you talking about of taking care of, other people. And that's the thing. I'm there for people. I look out for people. And sometimes, when it's not returned. Have you ever been in this position to where you care about someone, but you're doing it times 10? You're caring about somebody times 10, and it's not, what's that word? Reciprocated, reciprocated. It's not returned. And I'm just tired of caring, you guys. I'm tired. I'm tired. And I know we all been there when we just keep telling ourselves, I'm just exhausted. I'm just tired. I'm just tired. It's good to be selfish sometimes. Skylar says, it's not your job to help others heal, Cryssie. We're all in this together, and we're a team. And you're right about that, Skylar. You're right about that. It's team effort, teamwork. And, you guys are what I call, one of my loyal supporters, like my family. It can be so much, mental illnesses, mental, man. I'm sure we all been there. We all been there, right? When you feel like giving up. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. When it just gets too tough. I believe that life is a spiral, and things will repeat until something changes. Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely something that's like on repeat. And you just want to change. You want something different to happen. You're just longing for something like a change, because it's the same spiraling. On repeat. Skylar says, I love you and understand you completely. Exactly, Skylar. And I already said I love you guys. I didn't want to be weird. I know I mentioned I loved you guys. I'm like, okay, I think I went too far with that 4-letter word. Yeah, we've been in my position before, right? I'm in a battle right now, you guys. I'm battling, okay? I'm battling something right now. And it's like every single day it's how do you say this? Every single day you're just like fighting, right? Like every day you're fighting. You're fighting. And you get tired. You get so tired. D says, I get what you mean. You care so much that to them it looks like you're controlling how they move. Right. I've been through the same, and that feeling of being controlled is suffocating. Exactly, D. That's exactly what it is and what it feels like. If life is too tough for you, imagine what it's like for other people having to do double, quadruple their effort in life just to reach your standing in life. Yeah, there's a lot of people with a lot of load. That's kind of what I feel like right now. I got a lot of load. I got a lot. I do. I think you guys, what can I say? Remember, how can I say this? Okay, let me just say this. I'm going to use the word damaged. Damaged, okay? If you was to damage your most valuable thing, which is your life, right? In this case is us, but I'm going to talk about an object. If you was to damage that object, let's say it's an expensive plate, cup, whatever you want to call it, and you drop it, what happens? What happens when you drop glass, or it shatters, right? Shatters into a whole bunch of pieces. When something is damaged like that, can you really fix it? Can you put that object back together? I don't care if you use glue. It's not the same. There's so many, like if you was to glue it back together, those little cracks and lines you see, those are the scars, right? Those are the scars. To me, my brain sees that still as damaged. Let me know if I'm confusing you, if you can relate. That is how my life feels. I'm in 1,000 pieces. I told my therapist, I am in 1,000,000 pieces. And I'm in therapy trying to put these pieces back together. But there's these cracks still. It's still these scars. It's not the same. When you're damaged like this, and this is why I don't know if this live might be flagged. I may not even put it up. This was a random live. And if this live gets flagged and you don't see me live no more, it's probably because I went too deep. But I think this is why a lot of people give up. And you know what I mean by give up. When you are broken in this many pieces and you're trying to work on yourself, right? We got people trying to work on themselves. They're in therapy. They check themselves in rehab. They're trying to put the puzzle pieces and all that stuff back together. And then what happens? You just still sometimes don't feel fixed. And I'm going to put air quotes, fixed. And I'm putting air quotes because we can relapse. That's kind of what I'm going through right now, you guys. I hope this makes sense. And I know people will say, oh, no, you're not damaged goods. You're not damaged goods. And this is me being stubborn, okay? This is me being stubborn. You're not damaged goods. When you heal, you're going to be okay. When you're healed, when you put those pieces back together, you're going to be, life is going to be rainbows, birds, kumbaya. Is it though? Is it though? That's how I'm trying to get you guys to understand. This is how broken I freaking feel. And this is why I mask so much. This is why I am perfect with air quotes, because of how damaged I am. Every day of my life has been a struggle. I think I read that already. Oh no, did I? And I've been fighting just to barely survive. Hence why I say every day is the same as any other day. Once you get numb and jaded to the pain, yeah, it gets easier. Yes, yes, exactly, D. You can never get something back. I get it. It's the same as my analogy with the scar. Yeah, with the scars. When I refer to my childhood, all you can do is look at it and accept that it's broken. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about, D, when I was talking about damage. And that's the thing. Accept that it's broken. What is that? What? Accept that it's broken. And that's an important line. That's a very important line right there. I accept that it is broken. And that's the, I don't, that's the thing. That's the thing. I can't accept that it's broken. It's damaged goods. It's like it's time to throw it away. Like, oh no, it's time to throw it away. It's not. It's just. And Skylar, by the way, I hope you're still in here. I want to thank you so much, Skylar, for your insight of my troubling, of this trouble, of all this, Skylar. So if you're still in here, I thank you so much for the things that you've said to help me out and to help me through this. But yeah. I don't know if I don't know. I don't like the brokenness. I don't like the brokenness. The scar is there and you can't deny the damage that's been done. But all we can do is accept the fact that we're broken. Yeah. I like that. D, I love that. And I'm gonna tell you why I love what you just said. Now the question is how would you allow yourself to be stuck on that or move on? And that's a great question. I love what you just said right there. The scar is there, and you can't deny the damage that's been done, but all we can do is accept the fact that we're broken. Let me tell you why I like that you said that, D. When I read that, accept the fact that we're broken, it lets me know that maybe 9 out of 10, or maybe 99.9%, that sometimes there's just that 1% chance that we're not going to be okay. I rather hear, I don't like white lies. I like when I want someone to tell me, you know what? It's not going to be okay. But I like that. I like that 1% chance. Like, give me the 1% chance that it's not going to be okay. When I read that, it makes me think like, hey, you know what, Cryssie? You're broken and it's okay. I like that. It's like an imperfection. I like that because it's in my world, how my brain operates. That is how I operate. I don't mind accepting the fact that I'm broken. Many people may not agree. Many people may not understand how to interpret that. They will see that as, no, I'm not broken. I worked on myself and I'm healed. Okay. That's how you roll. In my world, in Chrissy's world though, I'm broken. I am. I'm freaking broken. I am. Accept that you are broke. I loved how you worded that, D. Because I'm not ashamed to say that I'm not broken. Many people will look at that as, no, I'm not broken. But what the freak is wrong with that? What in the world is wrong with, what's the word I'm looking for? What's wrong with, hold on, I'm looking for the word. I'm going blank. You already know my memory suck. I talked about this last week. Admitting, there you go. What is wrong with admitting that you're broken? The stuff that I've been through. You don't know what I worked. You don't know. You've never been in my shoes. You're never in Chrissy's shoes. Cryssie is broken, and that's okay. It is okay to be broken. And that question that you said there, D, when you said, now the question is, how would you allow yourself to be stuck on that or move on? That's the thing. So accept that you're broken, but move on. And I think that's the part that I'm stuck at. I'm stuck at, okay, you're broken. Because remember, therapy or when we're trying to work on ourselves means heal yourself, like fix the pieces, don't be broke, and move on, right? That's the system. I'm trying to make sense to myself, you guys. Bear with me if I'm losing you, because you know what? My thoughts are everywhere, okay? So bear with me. But it's acceptable. It's normal. I'm going to say normal or typical, because I hate that word normal. It is typical for you to heal, which means you're not going to be broken, and then move on. But see, how I'm looking at it, you're broken, but move on. What does that look like, right? And this is what it looks like. Me going live, crying. This is what brokenness looks like. This is what broken. I need to, and I think this is how I'm able to put my mask down so I can stop pretending. And I need to operate broken. Do this make sense? No, I don't mean I need to walk around crying everywhere, or that I'm causing harm to society or even harm to self. That's not what I mean. What I mean is just allow myself to just operate broken, because I can sit here and I will say that I cannot operate fixed. No, not in Chrissy's world. A lot of people may disagree, and I'm sure if a therapist, a psychologist, or a psychiatrist, or a therapist, I think I said that already, finds this live and looks at this, they will be like, oh no, this person is Like, why does this person have a YouTube channel? Like, why are you saying this out there for people to see? This is how I operate. I'm operating the best way I want to operate. I'm operating the best way that makes sense to me. I'm not fixed. I'm not. The damage has been done. I don't care how many years of therapy I take. All I can do is manage my brokenness. That's what therapy does. Therapy, I don't think, I'm starting to because I used to tell myself therapy can fix you. Therapy can fix it. Therapy helps you manage. Because why do you think we relapse? Why do you think we relapse? Let me know if I'm making sense, you guys. D says, let me correct what I said. The question is, would allow yourself to be stuck on that fact that you can't move on from the fact of being broken, or wouldn't you move on from it if someone called you out? Own it. Wait, let me correct what I said. Okay, would you allow yourself to be stuck on the fact that you can't move on from the fact of being broken, or would you move on from it if someone called you out? Own it. Okay, I think I kind of answered that too when I talked about how I don't mind navigating broken. Let me keep reading because you said more. That's right. I don't know your story, and I'm doing is speculating, but we who've experienced what we've been through, we hate what other people say when they sugarcoat. Yeah, advices. Exactly. I'm that person. I want to be told that it's not going to be okay. Tell me it's not going to be okay. Since Skylar says it's so important to give yourself grace, living in your truth, yes, and doing what works for you. Absolutely. Things will never be back. Thank you, Skylar. You get it. Things will never be back 100. Exactly. Skylar, you get it. And I'm sure what I'm sure what healing looks like to you, Skylar, can be something totally different. My healing is very, I wouldn't say rare. My healing journey is interesting. I know it is. And D, going back to your question real quick when you said, can I move on from it? That's the thing. If I move on, because I like I said, I like what you said. When you said, accept the fact that we are broken. That right there, D, you nailed it for me right there. You nailed it, because I'm not ashamed or embarrassed or I feel some type of way to say that I am broken. What goes on up here, you guys, no one can tell me otherwise. Only I know what goes on upstairs and here. And I love that, D. And Skylar, what you just said as well, that things will it will not be 100, because 100 is the magic number. Perfect, right? That's the magic number, is 100. I need to operate at 50%. And that's okay. Like I said, as long as I'm not causing havoc, you know what I'm saying? As long as I'm not being destructive, as long as I'm still being a respectful human being out there, being civilized, that's all that matters. But like I said, I'm broken. My plate, like I was telling you guys, I want you to think about the object. A lot of people, they take care of expensive things like China, for instance. And like I said, when people, or even if they chip special crystal, like when it's chipped, people look at it like, oh no, it's not perfect anymore. And people's like, well, somebody can barely see that dent. It's just a small dent. People can't see it, and they're still like, nope, it's ruined now. It's not the same. That is my soul. That is my soul. My plate has been dropped in childhood. Okay? That is when the plate was first dropped. Childhood. And I'm going to be talking more about this on Wednesday. So I know D, we wanted to talk more about childhood innocence. That I look more into that. I think I was so off, D, when I was talking about childhood innocence. I was like, oh my God. I said, this is what D was talking about. I was so off. I mean, I was there when I talked about being playful like a child, but no, I know what you mean by that. So I'm going to talk more about the childhood trauma on Wednesdays live. But that is when my plate was dropped. And D, when you talked about being damaged at that, in your childhood too, it shapes who we are as an adult, like as adults. Like our childhood, you guys, is so connected. It is so connected to who we are as adults today, our childhood. And when I finally looked more into the childhood innocence, I said, okay, this is where D was coming from. Okay, I see. Because I started doing my research now on that, D. I absolutely love your topic, D, of wanting to dig more into the childhood innocence, okay? Let me read some more. Angela says, what's wrong? Hi, Angela. Welcome back. Yeah, I didn't really go into details what's wrong. I'll let you guys know what's wrong. I did kind of spill a little bit what's wrong, but I would definitely talk about my trigger. D says, the truth hurts, and that's a fact. The fact that the truth hurts makes us learn, because we can never learn without pain. That's right, D. Preach it now. Pain is stimulus, which our body and brain remembers. Oh yeah, subconsciously. Oh yes, definitely. I highly agree with that. Pain is definitely stimulus, and our body our body and brain remembers subconsciously. Exactly. And that's the thing. I sit here and say that I have bad memory, but I can never forget my hurt. I can tell you what time of day, not the exact time. Hurt, like pain, like my body can remember. I can go far back. My childhood memory of pain is like that. Good memories are it's like good memories. I have a hard time with good memories, but those bad memories though, oh my gosh, my pain, not my pain, you guys. I don't have bad memory of my pain. I can remember so well. The body remembers. You preached with that one, D. Skylar says, I was just saying that there's so much in my life that I think I'll forever be. Yes, morning. Yes. I know there are things I'll never achieve because of, yes, the brokenness. So Skylar, you understand what I'm going through. You understand where I'm coming from with this terminology. My therapist says the way you express yourself is very interesting. I come up with these strange scenarios that make sense to me. And I kind of see that you and D understand where I'm coming from with this. You are absolutely right, Skylar. When you said there's just some things that we're going to never achieve because of the brokenness. Skylar, you made me thought about dating, for instance. Dating. I don't want to go deep into my dating life. No, I'm not going to bore you about my dating life. My brokenness with meeting someone, I don't think I'm going to achieve that. I made a video when I said I'm fine not having a man, or I'm fine not being in a relationship. And I think I said it's my BPD. I'm not sure if I said it's because of my BPD. Now, I'm open to it. I did say I don't mind if it happens, it happens. But there's some things that I'm too broken for. Does that make sense? I'm too broken for this. And this is why I said, I just, you guys, I know you guys know what I'm talking about, because I'm confusing the hell out of myself. I am. So when you said that there's some things that you're just not going to achieve because of and it's okay. We are always told, heal from this, fix this, and this will happen. If you work on this, if you work on that, this is going to happen. It sounds systematic to me. Because for a whole bunch of years, I tried it. I tried to do the whole fixer-upper thing. It's not working. And then some people will tell you, well, try harder. Try harder then. You're not trying hard enough. It's not working. I'm not going to achieve it. I'm not. I am too broken in that department. And I'm not trying, and I know to a lot of people this sounds so weird. Like, why are you accepting that you're broken? Only a few people will understand this. Only a few people will understand where we're coming from with this. I'm telling you, I know it's so strange to say. Angela says, are you okay? Roses are red, violets are blue. I love Jesus and Jesus love you. Thank you, Angela. I'm hanging in there, Angela. Thank you for your concerns. I'm hanging in there. Thank you. Dee says, it's our experience who shapes, yes, who we are. That's how adults guide the younger generation. Hence how I can see in different perspectives. Yeah. Our experiences definitely shape who we are, today. How we respond, how we react, even our choices in our jobs, our choices in our friends, our choices in our relationships. All of that is tied down to, I would say, like our experiences, like our childhood and stuff like that. I think if my plate was never dropped, if I was never damaged, like a damaged child, I think I would have been a total different person. And I'm sure you guys can agree that, you know what? Had my plate never been dropped, had I never been shattered in a million pieces too, Cryssie, oh yeah, I would have had a different life, Cryssie. So I know what you mean. I'm broken, you guys. Man, I'm about to curse it up. I'm gonna curse it up and delete this live because my sailor mouth wants to come out, and I have a sailor mouth, y'all. I may sound innocent. I'm gonna curse it up and just delete this live. I hope you have a good night. Thank you, Angela. I hope you have a good night as well. Thank you. Dee says, you can never work on yourself if you can't accept what already happened. Thank you. Yes, remember, you can't lie to yourself unless you're trying to gaslight yourself. And that's what it is. I've been gaslighting. That's what it is, gaslighting myself that it's going to be okay, Cryssie. Just heal and watch. You're going to watch. This is going to just heal. And there's nothing wrong with healing because I sound like a hypocrite. My channel's about healing. But the damage is there. And let me continue reading what you're saying. That's why I always say the acceptance of the fact is key. Yeah, and there's a chapter in my DBT skills book. DBT skills talk about radical acceptance. And I think that's what it is. Like, I think I accept. I'm fighting myself too much because, like I said, it's gaslight. I gaslight myself too much. I'm okay with being broken. I'm okay. That's how I'm healing. It's like I said, it's weird to other people. It's strange, it's new. I have never heard this, like, to people, like, I have never heard this before. But y'all, I'm like, remember, let me know if you, hold on, let me just, y'all, I'm about to, oh, goodness. Angela says, don't worry, whatever is going on with life, let God fix that for you. Like, if you're afraid of stuff, I was afraid of water, and now I'm not because I went into the water. Yeah, you faced your fears. I remember talking about facing your fears on Wednesday with Dee. I talked about facing fears. When it's time to heal, you got to face your fears. Here's I'm gonna say this, you guys. This is gonna be like I'm very embarrassed with this lie. I know you. Don't be embarrassed, Cryssie. I'm embarrassed with my lie because a lot of people don't. You know how you're in high school and you find that clique. You know what it's like when you find that clique. Like, this is my group. Have you ever heard people say that? Like, finally, I found my group of people. Finally. my I because I'm so damaged, I have to I need to surround myself with people with the same thought process as me. Because if I see people don't really understand what I'm saying, I will zip my mouth and be like, okay, Cryssie, don't go any further because you're going to scare them. Let me just say this, you guys, because like I said, I might not upload this live. Maybe some of you guys might get it. Hold on, let me see what D says. It's not radical acceptance if you internalized the facts. You know you're broken and accept that you're broken, but you can't show yourself, yes, as broken in public. Okay, yes, and that's your current issue, right? Absolutely. Yes, because radical acceptance faces you with reality, that accept the reality for what it is and move on. You're on the nose, D. Absolutely. It can't be radical acceptance if I'm, like you said, internal, like where's the part that you said here? When you know broken, when you know you're broken and accept that you're broken, but you can't show it, you can't show us. Absolutely, D. Ding, 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 ding. You nailed it. And I think this is why that skill, radical acceptance, don't work for me in certain areas. Not all, I mean, it works on other situations, but what I'm talking about, right, D? If I'm accepting the fact that I'm broken and I know I'm broken, then that's not radical acceptance. It's just a mask. And I know you talked about your mask too, D. It's just, I'm just wearing a mask because I don't want to show the world that I'm broken. So I put this mask on and I pretend like, and that's why I think, I said earlier, I'm just crying because I'm pretending and it's too much. I'm pretending and I'm trying to care about others. I created this channel because I care so much. I'm like, okay, let's brush your stuff to the side. Let's help other people work on their stuff. So yeah, D, it's not radical acceptance. If I'm accepting that I'm broken and I'm moving on as a broken person. Yeah, absolutely right, D. Absolutely right. Angela says, it's okay, I feel your fear, but anything that's going on, just let God fix it, because no matter what happens, he will always stay by your side. That's how we always will be, because he loves you. Thank you, Angela. Thank you for those really, really kind words and stuff like that. And yes, it's okay. It's just, man, like, you can tell I'm fighting. You can tell I'm holding back, right? You can tell I'm biting my tongue. You can tell I'm biting. It's like I'm trying to find, I'm like a misfit. I'm a misfit. And I'm looking for like a pack of people that understand their brokenness too, and just navigating through life with this mask. I revealed on my channel, let me know if you watch this video, D, or Skylar, if you're still in here, when I said I was on a 5150. You guys ready for this live to go interesting? Y'all, I'm telling you right now, it feels like this feels good to me now. I'm feeling a lot better. I am. I didn't know how to open up when I first went live, because I didn't know, like you said, D, like, allow her. I remember you said allow her to internalize her thoughts right now. And thank you for looking out for me on that one, D, because I was trying to like put it into words exactly how I wanted to begin talking, because I was trying to like, how do I want to talk about this? I'm actually feeling a lot better because I'm speaking my truth. Like Skylar said, I'm speaking my truth. A lot of people may not agree. I might be scaring some folks. I might be a little strange. Like, you know what, Cryssie, you're a little too weird on my, you're a little too much for my taste. You know what? I'm broken. I'm broken. Oh well. So let me know, D or Skylar, if you watched that video when I said I was on a 5150 hold. And I'm gonna wait for you guys to answer that so I can continue what I want to say. D says we're all broken. Yeah, in some ways. We all have, you know, some cracks. Some has wider and others are just tight. But don't let that crack you up. Just accept who you are and think of how you can move forward, survive tomorrow. And that's it. I'm just surviving every day. I am. I know you mentioned too that every day is a crap. It's every day for you, D. You know, you said every day is just not going to be a good day. That's pretty much my reality. I did a pretty good job pretending like everything's good. Everything's all good. And I think my comfort, and this sounds like, I know it sounds like I'm coming from a place of like no, Cryssie, you're saying all this because you're coming from a place of hurt. But I'm telling you right now, it is so comforting. Why am I having a hard time saying that word? Comforting to say that I'm broken and I'm fine. It almost makes me laugh, not laugh. I get this weird like warmth, like a smile, this makes no sense. I know this makes no sense. I'm I know this makes no sense. This I need to stop. Let me wait for you guys to answer. Yeah, I'm on survival. I know you mentioned you're on survival mode too. Like every day you're on. It's like a survival thing because you know, like you said, some cracks are wide, some cracks are tight for people, and I'm definitely the one with the wide cracks, definitely, and since I'm the one with the wide cracks, boy, I tell you, let's see. D says that feeling is called urethra. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like the way. Yeah, you're right, D. It makes me see how it warms me up, and my therapist notices that too. She says I notice when you talk really deep, because I don't. It took me a while to open up to her because she was already new. They're always giving me new therapists. And she says, when you talk like this, or when you are trying to talk about some deep stuff, she says, you light up. I see that you light up and you smile. You get a sense of peace. And I told her it's because I'm speaking my truth. And I told her I know a lot of the stuff that I discuss is far-fetched to people. And you're right. That's exactly what that feeling is. Like, I get a strange smirk. I know it's so strange. D says, you know, I positioned cracks in what I said as in nudo for buttholes. Okay, so now you got me thinking about butt cracks now. But I still know what you mean. Even though you're trying to make a joke out of it, I still know what you mean. But yeah, if you let me know if you watched that. If you watched that video. Because I'm gonna tell you guys something. And it's not a secret because I mentioned this on my on that video. I do have like another side. I have another side. There's another side that I have that I'm protecting. Okay? Every day is survival mode. I feel like if I don't, like if I'm not in this mask, right? Because I know I can sit there and say that I'm broken and it's fine, but I know in reality I can't operate broken. I know that. And I'm so glad I'm self-aware to know that I can't operate broken. because the last time I tried to operate broken, that's what landed me in my 3-day hold. Yep. That is what landed me, you guys, in my 3-day hold when I operated broken. And that's and this really sucks to me, because it sucks because I don't want to make it sound like it sounds like I'm saying that there's no possible way of like as if healing don't exist. But I will say this. This mask I wear, I'm very thankful of this mask. I am. I told my therapist maybe I should keep this mask on, because I told her I can't take it off. And that's when she was like, oh, well, if you take it off, then she says, if you take it off, then you got to work, you know, the same old. Work on it. You got to work on it. But like Skylar said, though, I'm not sure if she's still in here, there's just some things some things that is going on with you just may not be 100% fixed. And I think that's why I do the whole masking. Because deep down inside, you guys, I don't care the amount of therapy. It's broke. D says, but yeah, that feeling is freeing, isn't it? It is. It is. When you say your truth, it's the same for me too. Whenever you read my comments, because this is my truth, my experience, and who I am. That's right, D. Hey, I'm broken. I'm a broken product, but I became so broken that I become a different product that works for others, that appreciates and know how I operate. Yes, after being broken. Yes. I am a broken product. I am a broken product, right? I'm a broken. It's kind of like how okay, let's think about technology or a computer. Or that toy that glitches. So let's say for some odd reason I'm thinking about Buzz Lightyear. I don't know why the hell I'm thinking about Buzz Lightyear. So let's say you got that toy, Buzz Lightyear toy, that's he's perfectly saying Buzz Lightyear. What does he say? To the rescue? I don't even know what he says. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. But then again, you dropped him, right? You dropped Buzz, and now all of a sudden Buzz become a new product. Now he's tweaking. Now he's saying Buzz, 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 Lightyear to the rescue, Buzz, Buzz. But that child still loves that Buzz toy. I hope I'm not losing you. He's now a different product. That is what I'm thinking about, D, when you just said that. That child still plays with it, still makes him fly, vroom, still says, hey, I'm Buzz. But when he pushes his button, he doesn't say it perfectly anymore. Now he's just Buzz, 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 Buzz. He's glitching out. But that toy still makes that child happy. You get what I'm saying, D? He's damaged because he won't stop saying his name, but he still makes that child happy. He is still that child's toy. Like, this is my toy. He may not be saying Buzz Lightyear to the rescue perfectly, but I can still play with him. That's kind of like me in reality. I'm glitched. And my glitch is I'm still making others happy. My glitch is I'm still being a great citizen. I still have human decency. I'm still a wonderful person. You get what I'm saying, D? I'm okay. No, I'm okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm fine knowing that I'm broken. And that's it. I mean, I hope this makes sense. And it is freeing, D. It is so freeing to just say that, because I'm pretending too much. And I'm exhausted. It's making me exhausted pretending like everything's all good, because it's not. It is not all good. D says, I am my own therapist. You should try it. Might save you a couple of bucks. Well, thank goodness mine is not out of pocket. But yeah, I'm my own therapist, you know, at home. I do my research. I love researching videos and researching YouTube stuff, or I'm just in my head where I told you how I talk to myself out loud. So yeah, I'm like my own therapist too. But mine, thankfully mine is not, I don't pay any co-pays. Hallelujah. My therapy stuff is covered. But so that's that, D. That's that. The whole crying thing from earlier in my life was not really related to being broken. That was just something that I was like, let me just talk about it because I feel broken. Like I said, what I was going somewhere with it when I said I care too much about people. That is what caused the crying, caring so much about people. But like I said, it is freeing. Like I put it out there, you know, I put it out there that I'm fine, that I'm broken, whatever. I'm broken. But yeah, what caused me to, what triggered me, my trigger today was about caring so much. One of my family members' birthday's coming, and I just care so much. I'm that person that's always, I'm texting people like, hey, how are you? Hey, how's it going? I'm always looking out for people, caring about people, but the love is not returned. This family member is really close to my family, you know, an immediate family member, and just don't seem to say happy birthday. You know, my birthday passed in April, and I was on the phone with this, but this is my trigger, okay? This is the trigger, not about being broken. The broken thing was not my trigger, but my trigger was that I was on the phone in April. I even mentioned on the phone, like, hey, I did this for my birthday, just to see if this person would say happy birthday. And I said it. I said, oh, you know, I did this for my birthday, and still nothing. Still nothing. I'm like, why am I always, like, I'm always caring so much? And I told myself, you know what, I think I care too much. My problem is I care too much. And that's when I started thinking about my channel. I thought about my channel because I'm like, let me just create this channel so everybody can just work on their, you know, work on themselves, and because I just care about people, y'all. It's in my heart. I care so much, and it's exhausting. And when people that you care about the most in your life can't even tell you happy birthday or hit you up or return the love, it can bother you. So that was it. That was my trigger. That triggered me because this person's birthday's coming up, and I'm like, you know what? I might not even say happy birthday, to be honest. But it's not in my heart. I might feel icky. I might feel strange if I don't tell this person happy birthday, because that's not me. I care so much, and I know I'm gonna say happy birthday to this person. I know I am. So that was it. Let's see. Hey, whatever works for you. Yep. As long as you're not bothering, yes, others, then it's all good. Be business minded and mind your own business. Exactly. That's I'm just doing what works best for me, and what works best for me. You know, it may not work for others. A lot of people may not understand where I'm coming from, and that's, you know, that's fine if people don't understand. Some people will get it, some won't. Some people will agree, some will. Hey. Angelina says, I kind of feel broken too, but nobody with God will always be by your side. He will be watching what you do, right or wrong. Yes, exactly, Angela. Like everybody, like D says, everybody's broken. We are all broken. Some of the cracks are huge and small or tight or whatever. Everybody has a story. Nobody's perfect, right? Nobody's perfect. And I'm just glad to say my truth, that I'm damaged goods, and I'm operating on survival mode. Every day is survival mode. It's something that you typically do not hear, Angela, from people that admit something like this. It's very rare for someone, or maybe it's not rare, for people to just admit that, you know what, I'm damaged goods, but I'm on survival mode and I'm just doing the best I can. I'm always hearing the gaslit version. The gaslit version is when you heal, you're gonna feel much better. Or not, I mean, that is true too. When people heal, they do feel better. And like I said, I'm not trying to sound like healing don't work. What I'm trying to say is I don't like the gaslit version, like something like, oh no, you're not broken. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's leave healing out of it, because healing works. Hence why my channel is called Healing Speaks Cryssie. Healing works. What I'm trying to say is, don't gaslight me. Don't say you're not broken. No, you're not broken. And I'm like, but you don't know my story. How do you know I'm not broken? Are you just saying that because it sounds good? Because people say things and it's very systematic. Kind of like how you say good morning to somebody. Hi, good morning, how are you? That is systematic to me. Hey, good morning, how are you? I'm fine. And yourself? I'm fine. That's gaslit to me. That is. It's very systematic. I don't want to be told you're not damaged. I don't want nobody to tell me that, because I am. and it's freeing to say that I am. And Skylar mentioned earlier, you're not there, you know, when you're damaged like this, things is not going to be 100% anymore. And I'm fine with that. D says the gaslit version is ignore the damage. Yes, yes. The gaslit version is ignore the damage, you're perfect and just need practice or whatever. Right. In my perspective, the other problem is not just you care so much. The other problem is you're expecting something in return, for all that care, yes. But that's normal. We're human and we're used to transactions. Yeah, we're very transactional. But, you know, it's 10 times worse, D. Don't forget about my BPD. And yeah, I expect something in return. And people with BPD, when we're not getting that in return, it does a lot. So yeah, you could definitely say that I was having an episode of my BPD. Yeah, we're very, you know, humans is very transactional, and it's justified. It is justified. Wanting something in return when you care so much and you want someone to care back. You want somebody to finally care back. And yeah, it may not even be anything to do with my BPD, right? My BPD. And I'm just speaking from you know, just exhaustion, you know. So yeah, that's the gaslit version is definitely you're not broken, you're fine, you're perfect, like slapping the band. No. I'm gonna start telling people that too. I'm gonna start telling people like, no, I'm damaged. Like, I'm damaged, and hey, it is what it is. I'm on survival mode, okay? Every day is survival mode. I'm telling you right now, I'm damaged. And if they say, oh no, you're not damaged, just so they can try to gaslight you some more. No, you're not damaged. You're all good. It's all good. Yeah, that's what you think. That's what you think. Shoot. But yeah, this is part of the expectation topic. Yeah, it's definitely a part of that expectations topic, D. Definitely. But I will say I feel more better. I absolutely love the insights you gave me, D. You gave me some really good insights. I still love how you said, when you said, you know, that we accept that we are broken. That what you just it caused me to smile. Like I got this like a, because you get it. That's why you get it. It gave me this like how do you call it, like relief. I love that you said that, D. So all of your insights was definitely on point. 100%. That is definitely where I was coming from. You accept that you're damaged. Absolutely. We accept that we're damaged. Makes me think about our upcoming topic, right, D? It makes me think about our upcoming topic. But yeah, that sums it up. That sums it up. Well, I'm glad I was able to be your therapist for the night. It'll be 99.99. All right. Though you forgot to say plus tax. 99.99 plus tax. And Angela, I think that's you still in here. I want to thank you so much for your words. And I didn't mean to be, I apologized, Angela, for coming off so strong with you earlier when you first came in. You know, I apologize, Angela. Are you a random person, by the way, Angela? That you know that happened to find my live, or are you one of my subscribers? I always want to make sure that I give like special acknowledgement to my subscribers. Or let me know if you just randomly found this live. I think Skylar had to go. But I also want to thank Skylar too for her 2 cents. You know, she said some very insightful stuff. But yeah, you guys. But that's my rant. Other than that, I'm glad I'm live. It has been a minute since I've been live. I look so freaking drunk and tired in this live. I am not uploading this one, you guys. I don't think I'm uploading this one. Okay, so you are a subscriber. Oh, thank you, Angela. Thank you for being one of my subscribers. I don't know why I think that this is one of my first time seeing you, because your name don't ring a bell. Did you find me on watching one of my videos, or did you find me in one of my old lives? Because I don't think I ever. This is like my first time seeing you. D says, I felt that sass. I know, I felt that sass when you asked her to confirm. I know her first comment. I know, I was very sassy, man. I was like, oh gosh. And another thing is just because I'm just so sick of bots. That's why I'm like, I don't know, it's just her entrance. I'm like, I don't know. I do feel bad. I'm like, you know what? Nah, I was being so hard. I said, let me apologize for that, because I'm like, I said, she was not trying to be rude and stuff like that. So I felt bad. So I apologize, Angela, for that. I found you in one of your one of your lives. I just didn't chat. Well, hey, look, you're getting your chat on now. I heard that, Angela. And I'm not, I mean, see, and you know, I'm not always like this too. I'm usually bubbly, cracking up and laughing. And so you gotten the chance to see, you know, how I am and when I'm live and stuff like that. But definitely, hopefully you can check me out on my Wednesdays check-ins. I have a group panel thing now, in case you haven't watched the recap or the replay on that live. You know, I'm trying to bring people up on the panel so I could talk with you all, because that's like the cream of the crop. The cream of the crop of my channel, the aim of my channel was for us to like talk to one another. I know some people be like, I don't know if I want to talk. I'm kind of shy, which is understandable, but I am a channel of healing. And the more we talk, you know, the more we heal and the more we feel better. So hopefully you can check out one of my lives, you know, when I go live on Wednesday, and you can check out how that live operates or how that live runs. It runs very different from this one. So yeah, Angela, but thank you. I want to thank you for being one of my subscribers and stuff like that. Once again, I apologize for the sass that I gave you earlier. You know, you're such a sweet person. I love your kind words and the things that you said. And, you know, that helped me out as well. So thank you, Angela. Thank you so much for that. D says, just talk to me whenever you want to vent. Sharing my perspective and listening to people doesn't affect me as much as before. Yeah, that's the numbness, right? The numbness. Oh, don't be shy, Angela. All I ask for is like if you ever wanted to be on the group panel, because I can't control if younger people join my lives or if younger people watch my channel. I can't control that. You know, people, all sorts of people from all sorts of different ages find my channel, but I do want people to be at least, you know, 18 and up to join my panel and things like that. But yeah, don't be shy. You know, I used to be shy in you know, talking, and I talked about this on my live last week, right, D? When I talked about I was like, my communication skills are so bad. I will forget what I'm talking about. So hey, we can be on the group panel both stuttering. We can be on this group panel both having a hard time discussing. We can even be on the group panel just to listen to each other breathe. That'll be but do know that's where the magic happens. If you subscribe to the channel, when people subscribe to my channel, what that tells me is they want to work on themselves. They want to heal. And you can still benefit from my channel being a shadow. I call them shadow watchers, like a shadow watcher. But I will definitely encourage people to participate. That's where the the healing process begins. But yeah, you're talking tonight, so hey, that's good. That's progress. You're talking. You said a whole lot in here, so that's amazing. That's awesome. D says, yeah, I'm already numb and jaded to the pain that the universe inflicted on me. Yeah, that I can relate to the most broken of the minds. Yeah, that's why you definitely understood where I was coming from, Hundi. Yeah, and it's freeing. I'm so exhausted. Can't y'all tell I'm exhausted? I am so tired, y'all. I am so freaking tired. So I don't know if I'm gonna upload this one. I don't know if I'm gonna upload this one. I do have a video for tomorrow. I was gonna make a video tomorrow. But yeah. But anyway. But but yeah, I know you say no, that was Daniela said she was gonna go to a birthday party. I was gonna ask you how's the birthday party, but that was Daniela, so never mind, Angela. But yeah, D, how other than that, I think you said how's your Saturday? How's your Saturday going? Hope you're having a a good Saturday. Okay, great. Would you like to elaborate more of what's so great about your day? I mean, I saw Spider-Man today, so I saw Spider-Man today, you guys. And I haven't even saw part. I'm over here watching Spider-Man, but I haven't even seen part. Well, I just now saw part one today. I try to watch as many Spider-Mans as I can, so I won't be lost. I barely made it through one. I was watching part two, but it was already time for me to go to the movies. So yeah, I went to the movies today, and then got home and got depressed. Angela says, I love Spider-Man. Okay, you're a Spider-Man fan? Did you go see it yet? It came out today. D says, you're older than me, but my experience feels like it's an accumulated lifetime of experience of dozens of old hermits. Hey, our experiences ages us. It makes us wiser, right? It makes us wiser. When we go through a lot, especially since childhood, right? Childhood innocence, right, D? Which is coming up next week for our topic. But our experiences, like, it ages us. It don't matter how old you are. Like, I was very mature for my age because of my experiences. I was very mature, very mature. I was like 19. I would say I was 19 with a 30-year-old, like in a 30-year-old's body, maybe even 35. The way how I operated in life, I moved out so fast. I went to college. I got my job. I was wise. I was so wise. It felt like I knew so much about the life too early. I knew so much about life too early. So that's why it feels like that, D. It's our experiences. And this is why I think I made a friend out here where I live, because like I said, all of my friends are down there in Southern California. But the friend I made, she was like 3 times my age or twice my age. She was in her 60s. I met 2 women in their 60s. And I was still like 30. The first friend I met, I think I was 32. And she was like 63. But I was able to hold a conversation with her. I was like maybe like 32, maybe 31. And she was like 62. Yeah. in her 60s, and I was just like hanging out with her, having coffee with her. You know, rest in peace, her soul. She couldn't take it no more with her mental illnesses. Her mental illnesses claimed her. So rest in peace to you. I miss you dearly. She just couldn't take it. She couldn't take it. It took the best of her. I miss that lady so much. But yeah, some people just don't make it, right? Some of us, we just don't make it. And then the other lady I met, she was also in her 60s. So yeah, I mesh pretty well with the older crowd. I mesh pretty well. Angela says, yes, it was. Oh, you seen it? Yes, it was amazing. You like Spider-Man, D? Yeah, it was good. I was lost. I was so lost, but I enjoyed it. They did. I enjoyed the whole 2 hours of Spider-Man. I got part 2 right now on pause. But yeah, I liked it too, Angela. It was so good. Spider-Man was good. It was really, I liked it. So yeah, that came out today. Angela says, the same happened to my grandpa. He passed away from heart failure. Okay. See, I'm so sorry for your loss. Let's see, my friend who passed, she didn't pass from heart failure. She passed from her mental illness. She had, I think she had, what did she say she had? She has schizophrenia and bipolar affective. They call it bipolar affective and schizophrenia. So that's what she passed from. And she, you know, the signs were there. I was trying my best to hang out with her as much as I could, but the signs were there. This lady was like the last time I saw her before she did what she did to herself. You know, YouTube is sensitive. Before she did that to herself, the last time I saw her, she was sweating so much and out of her mind. She wasn't making sense. And yeah, next thing you know, I saw it wasn't on the news, but it was spread through word of mouth that she passed. I didn't know she passed. And then her article, what happened to her, did end up on the news though. I'm not on the news, but it was a news article. It was a news article of what she did. So, but yeah, she was fighting, man. She was fighting her mental illnesses. She was, yeah. But I tried, you know, when I first met her, she was my neighbor. She lived right across from me. And I met her when I first moved out here. I moved up Northern California. So I'm like 600 miles away from my hometown. And I met her. She had a little dog. She used to walk her little dog. And I used to say hi. And then I used to go to her house. She would knock on my door and be like, want to come over for coffee? And I could tell she needed some company. She needed some company. So I would go over her house, even if I didn't feel like it. Because I'm like, man, I'm in my home. I'm like a loner. So I would go to her house and have some coffee so she can talk and vent. And but yeah, she was fighting every single day her mental illness. And now she's no longer here. It's been how many years? Maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago now. Yeah. Oh, Angela put the crying emojis. I know, it's just it's you know, mental health is no joke. I'm not sure if you have, I mean, you don't have to share, Angela, or maybe you know someone with mental illnesses, but you don't have to share. But let me know if you know if you're battling a mental illness. I'm battling 3 with psychosis, because psychosis is not a mental illness, it's a symptom. I have BPD, borderline personality disorder, MDD, major depressive disorder, and GAD, generalized anxiety disorder, and psychosis. And out of all of the ones I suffer with, Angela and D, out of all of the ones I suffer with, the one I don't like the most is my MDD. Because MDD activates psychosis, which mirrors schizophrenia. They mirror each other because of auditory hallucinations, like hallucinations and auditory hallucinations. So, you know, seeing things, hearing things, that sorts of stuff. I do not like when that's activated. That one scares me the most out of all my mental illnesses. I wouldn't wish psychosis on anybody. When you don't know if you're in reality, when your reality becomes distorted, you don't know what's real or not, it's terrifying. I had to go to the hospital because of psychosis, thinking that someone was in my home. I think I shared this. I'm not sure if I did. Yeah, I did share this. I shared this when I was talking about psychosis on my channel. And I ended up almost fractured my big toe. Like, I heard the crack. I heard my toe go like the bone. It was a hairline fracture from running out of my bathroom, because I was in my bathroom. What was I doing? Maybe cleaning the toilet, maybe. And I turned around. Now, where the hell was I? Yeah, I was in my bathroom area. And my toe hit the hinge because I was running out of the bathroom. Because my psychosis did not create a human. Normally they create humans, like human shadow, like human faces. This one was not a human face. This one was more shadowy, dark. I can't even describe it, y'all. But I don't wish psychosis on anybody. So it kind of it mirrors schizophrenia. Schizophrenia, they have their psychosis. They have their hallucinations too, and their auditory stuff too. D says, well, all things I've been through, I had countless times of ending my run on the earth, okay, but a thought came to me. I survived all that just to end it abruptly. I realize I'm not gonna waste all that effort just to end things abruptly, and the answer I came into is why I'm still here today, jaded, numb, and mentally tough, to the point that humor is twisted. Yeah, that's definitely a sign of strength, like when you're still here. The effort. So when you say the effort, let me, because I was going to share something, but going back to effort, just to end things abruptly, are we talking, and you don't have to answer, D, because this is a personal question. Is your effort like just like thoughts, like the thoughts, or like an actual like attempt? But yeah, you're definitely right. Like, you made it. I made it to my 40s, which I didn't think I was gonna make it to my 40s. I had 2 attempts, and I'm not ashamed to mention that, because I think I did already. I had 2. I had 2 attempts. But you're right. Hey, I made it to my 40s, right? I made it to my 40s. So that says something right there. So you're right. You're right, D. When we get that low. Can somebody tell me what these crowns mean? Like, why do you guys have crowns? I never understood that. I think we're gonna change our subjects. We're gonna have to change our subjects, huh? Wow, it's 10 o'clock. I made the effort of surviving all of those crises, breakdowns, and attempts. Yes, okay. I see, D. Yeah, so yeah, when we get that low, it's low. But you're right, D. We're here. We are still here. We are definitely still here, man. Um, but I'll see how this goes with my channel. I'm not gonna lie. I did, like I said, it felt freeing. It felt freeing. I just felt the need to go live, and I'm glad I did. I would say I'm a tad bit feeling better. I'm a tad bit feeling better. Um, but we'll just let this feeling drift. I'm gonna just let this feeling drift, and then maybe by tomorrow I'll feel different. Maybe by tomorrow I'll feel so much better, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, D, what are you up to right now? How's your afternoon though, D? I like that. He's survival. See, surviving. We are on survival mode. Like you said earlier in this live, right, D? Like you just every day is never going to be a good day, and you're just surviving, right? We're just surviving. Yeah, that's all we can do. That's all we can do is just a, a day at a time. Let me get this notification out of my way. Taking it a day at a time and just survive. I was at one point where I thought I'm not surviving this, but my twisted head found a way, and all I had to do was act it out. And so I did, hence why I'm still here. Yeah, see, there's the word surviving. See what it is, D? It's just, we're all surviving. Whether we have mental illnesses or not, everybody survives every day, right? I'm sure everybody survives. Like you said, everybody is broken. I'm not sure if Angela or D said that. Everybody is broken. We all have our stories. People can pretend like they're all good all they want. People can pretend like they're good, that they're good all they want, but deep down inside, we all have our troubles. Survival. Survival. That's the key. That's the key word of tonight. Our key word of tonight is survival. Angela says, I'm the only one here, or D is still here. I know sometimes it's weird, like it goes in and out. I will see 0 people, 1 person, then it goes back to saying 2. It's strange, but I thought you left. See, that's the thing, Angela. I thought you left. It's straight. I don't understand why it does that. It goes in and out. I don't know if you guys are clicking out of the live or that it's just glitching. See, I did not know you were still here, Angela. What did you like about the movie Spider-Man? What was your favorite part? Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's a spoiler alert for D. Or I don't know if D's gonna ever, see Spider-Man. But what was your favorite part? Angela says it means if there's nobody in the live and you're the first one, just to let you know that the person that has the crown, is the first one. Thank you, Angela. I did not know that's what that meant. I'm like, what are these crowns? Okay, so if a third person joins, do they get a number 3? Like if I did not know that. I was like, what are these? I thought what it meant was that that you support the YouTuber the most or something. That's what I thought the crowns meant. Like you get some kind of like hidden points for always joining somebody's live, and then I had no idea. Thank you. That makes perfect sense. What are your Saturday plans, D and Angela? I think it's Friday for you still, Angela. I think you're in this. I'm assuming you're in the same time zone as me. Right now I'm 10 o'clock, so it's probably Saturday morning wherever you live. D says it's always been survival of the fittest in the age, of mammoths. That's right. In the age of mammoths, but in this age, it's survival of mentally collapsed. Yeah, exactly. This is a whole different survival in this day and age. And back in the mammoth days, the cavemen days, their survival was, fighting wild animals for survival, so they can eat. You know, surviving harsh weather, surviving, that's their survival. They didn't have to worry about and that's what, according to psychology, a lot of the stuff that we go through today mentally wise, like our anxiety, our depression, that stems from the old, from the hinge, what do you call it, hinge, what the hell am I trying to say? Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Stonehenge. There you go. The Stonehenge caveman days. That is where it came from. It stems from that. That's, I don't know if you believe that, but yeah, according to psychology, our anxiety stems from that time of period. Anxiety manifests because of the cavemen people were on constant alert, right? They're on constant alert so they won't get eaten. So they wouldn't get eaten. They had to survive. That's the anxiety right there. Yeah, a lot of our mental illnesses and stuff stemmed from that time period. The worry of today's age is surviving from harsh criticism. I know, right? Harsh criticism. That's our survival. Harsh criticism and what else? And violence, right? Violence. You name it. Pollution. Politics. We're trying to survive politics. We're trying to survive all sorts of stuff. You know, the list goes on, because I don't want to name all sorts of stuff that's going to... Well, I'm not trying to upload this live anyways, right? I don't feel like this is one of those lives I want to put on my channel, to be honest. So it's one of those, if you missed it, you missed it type of lives. I don't even care about the watch hour. I don't care about the watch hour for this one. I really don't. Because I was not really trying to come on here and cry, to be honest. I was trying to hold it together, to be honest. I was trying to hold it together when I first went live. I said, you know what? I feel like crap. Let me try to go live. But I don't know. I couldn't hold it in no longer. So I don't care about watch hour for this live. I don't care. It's not to say that I'm trying to hide some true feelings. Because, you know, somebody can be watching my live and be like, no, I feel this way too. You know, keep it. I feel this way too. I don't know. It just feels like it's not one of those. I don't know. This just don't feel like a this don't feel like a live I want to post for some odd reason. But yeah, Angela still says 2. What's your plans for Saturday? D, how's your Saturday? Because I know it's already Saturday for you. How is your Saturday afternoon? I think Skylar has a dip. Yeah, Skylar's been gone since. Let me see the last thing she said. Skylar said, yeah, she said something way here. I was just saying that there's so much in life that I think forever more. Yeah, more. Yeah, she said that a long time ago. So she probably had to go. I mean, hey, it's Friday, so she probably had to go. Let's see here. I mean, it's all mind games. You say words that can be used as triggers to trigger a series of events that makes the person who hear those words act. Let me see. I mean, it's all mind games. You say words that can be used as triggers. To trigger a series of events, yeah, that makes the person who hear those words act. And that's a shame, actually. It sounds intentionally, right? It's like a mind game. But I wouldn't want to trigger anybody. I know my channel is triggering all along. You know, my type of channel is triggering because mental health is not an easy niche, right? So there's going to be a lot of triggers on my channel. There's going to be some things that I may say or that we might talk about that might make somebody say, okay, you know what, this is too much for me. And make people act out. So that's definitely true. Definitely true. This is and that's why YouTube do not like this niche. YouTube do not like this niche at all. There's been several channels that I follow that are in this niche that have been censored, demonetized, had their comment sections turned off. Yeah. It's not an easy niche, to be honest. And I told myself, maybe I need to go back to reaction videos. Y'all want me to do reaction videos and talk about people fighting? Let me know. Or just say, no, Cryssie, you better stop it. Keep your channel going. I love it. Let me know, you guys, because I already, look, earlier I almost said I wanted to stop this channel. I think that's why I don't want to upload this. Yeah, I don't want to upload this because I kind of feel bad saying that. I know I was in a bad place. I was talking in, like I said, I was in a bad headspace when I said that. It was true feelings. I'm not trying to say what I just said earlier is fake. It's true feelings that I'm like, I don't think I can do this channel. It's too much. Like, because I know I have to be strong for others and I want to hear people out, especially when people start coming on the group panel. When people start, and I think that's what I can't wait for. I kid you not, I can't wait to like literally speak to people on here. I can't wait till my channel gets to that point. So I think that's why I don't want to upload this live, because I don't like the fact that I said I may not continue this channel. I don't want to give up. And it sounds like self-sabotaging again. Angela says, okay, don't stop your channel. Thank you, Angela. I'm telling you, I told y'all I need some words of encouragement. And I'm like, give me some words of encouragement, because that was selfish. I mean, because I know my channel, my channel has potential. Help me out, you guys. Help me out, okay? I need you guys to tell me, what do you love about my channel? I need this. I know this sounds like, oh, you're just looking for attention, Cryssie. No, I need your feedback. I kid you not. I need your feedback. I need you guys to tell me the things that I'm trying to do for my channel. Like, do you see the potential in it? What do you like about my channel? What do you like? What made you subscribe? What do you like about me? Or what do you like? I know this sounds like BPD. Y'all hear this? Y'all hear my validation? Y'all getting a taste of my BPD. Give me some validation. No. Angela says amazing. Oh, okay, you're gonna have an amazing Saturday. D says we're all playing mind games. We're all putting out the calls, and we wait, expect, predict, and even prepare for the effect. Oh, there's Skylar. She's back. Yeah. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself because I see my boo-boo in here. I like that you said boo-boo earlier. I know you called me boo-boo earlier, Skylar. That was so cute. By the way, I didn't get the chance because I was in a bad headspace. Cool. And you said my boo-boo. I forgot to tell you how much that I was smiling in the inside. I was too depressed to smile, but I was like, she said boo-boo. So cute. As you can see, I'm feeling a little more better, Skylar. I'm feeling more better. Welcome back, honey bun. Look, here we go with the names. Do you need a name? You want a sweet name instead of Grays and Dolphin? Now we over here calling each other food. You want one too, Angela? Shoot, you want one too? We're going to call each other food names now. And I have a habit of calling people food names. There's a reason why. Skylar and D, you may know why, because I talked about what I do for a living. So I'm just, I'm used to calling people food names. But so we would sue. Skylar, you gonna be my honey bun? D, what you want to be? Shoot, I'll give you a food name too. Honey bunches. No, Skylar's a honey bunch. D can't be no. If Skylar, if you a honey, no. If you a honey, what did I just call you? Look, my memory suck. What did I just say Skylar was, y'all? Yeah, honey bun. So if Skylar's honey bun, you can't be honey bunches. Cause that's too similar. I'm gonna have to call you Sweet Pea. Hey, sweet. Nah, let me stop. Let me read these comments. But welcome back, Skylar. Welcome back. See, look, now I'm loving the live now. I'm getting my what you call this? My energy back. D says I love your channel for my own selfish reasons. You get me and I get you. So it's all mutual. Aww. I ain't gonna sugarcoat. Let you hear those sweet words. You know what, D? Thank you so much. Thank you for thank you for that feedback. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you love my channel. And yeah, we get each other. We do. We get each, and that's what I'm looking for. That's why I always say in my videos, only subscribe to this channel if you think you're going to benefit from it. I'm looking for my pack. I'm looking for people that think the same way as me. Thank you so much, D. And yeah, you've been one of my loyal supporters. I want to go back and where I met you from, D. I'm going to go back to one of my old lives, and I just want to see you pop in. Cause I don't know, it's a BPD thing. I love to reminisce. Let me know if you guys like to reminisce. I want to go back to the live where you popped up. because you mean a lot to me. You all do. Skylar, I call you my sister for a reason. You're my family. And she gets me. We pretty much, like Skylar, the things we have in common, if you're still in here, it literally says 0 people's in here. But the things me and Skylar have in common is, I said it in an email with her, is uncanny. I kid you, the stuff that we have in common. So thank you for that, D. You're like one of my day ones. Skylar, you're one of my day ones. I fell in love with Skylar when I discovered her channel. And she already knows that story. I tell this story all the time, but I'm going to tell it again because why not? I met Skylar watching one of her, YouTube channels. I mean, YouTube videos talking about her struggles with the same mental illness I have. And I fell in love with her immediately. I did. And I told myself, and I looked at the video was 3 months ago, so I didn't think she was still active. I'm like, dang, 3 months ago was her last video. But I shoot her a comment, and she gave me a heart. I think a heart and replied. I said, oh snap, she's still active. Oh snaps. And I remember her saying, I subscribed to your channel too. I think she said that. I don't know. I think she said that. I think you said that, Skylar. And I don't know. It was just instant right there. And then when you first popped in my live for the first time, I got to find when you popped in my live for the first time, Skylar. I need to reminisce. I'm doing this because it's keeping me strong. It's keeping me focused, you guys. Angela, I know you just popped in. I know you said I just discovered you. I mean, you didn't just discover me. You're finally talking. I know you discovered me when you were quiet, and now you're talking. And I love your insights that you've been giving me so far as well, Angela. And I appreciate that. I really, really, really do. And it's moments like these. And see, this sucks because I know Angela's talking. If I'm not trying to upload this live, that means I won't be able to catch when Angela popped in and started talking, even though I was kind of rude and being sassy. But you know what I might do? I'm just going to edit the parts when I said I'm going to quit on my channel. I guess I'll just have to chop this up, just edit this live up real good so I can still upload this one. What do you guys think? But anyways, let me read here. Oh, Angela says I want one. Look, I'm over here. I need to get. See, when I start talking, I keep forgetting to read the stuff. Look, Skylar's cracking up. I'm assuming Skylar's cracking up because I was mixing up the names. Shoot, I'm over here. I'm like, what the hell did I call Skylar? And I said, was it Honey Bunch? Lord, Skylar says, I'm happy you're feeling. Yes, I'm happy you're feeling a little better. I am. I'm kind of feeling like the weird Chrissy's coming. No, not the unique. I'm not weird. I'm unique. Angela says, oh, Sweetie Pie. You gave me a name? Angela gave me a name. I'm Sweetie Pie. Oh, let me see what D says about the sweet names. Let me catch up. If start calling some food name, I swear I'll start a channel called, oh, here we go. Healing Cooks Cheesy. Oh Lord, I know that's right, D. Healing Cooks Cheesy. D, what you want your sweet name to be? Cheesy? Skylar's Honey Bun. D, Healing Cooks Cheesy. Skylar says, yeah, we have a lot in common. We do. We have a lot in common. I swear. I was like, every time I be reading her emails and we be talking back and forth, I'm like, again. I'm like, we have that in common. I said, Skylar gonna think I'm like, I said, girl, you don't have that in common. You just saying that. I'm like, that's why I had to take pictures. You notice that, Skylar, when I took pictures of my, what did I take pictures of to show you that we had it? My toilet bowl cleaner. I said, I'm letting you know that I'm not trying to seem like I'm liking everything that you like. I said, let me show this girl that I really do like this. I took a picture. I said, see, man, I'm telling you, the stuff we have in common is crazy. I said, I'm like, wow, Skylar's literally like, you're literally my sister. I'm telling you. D says, hey, I love the reminisce too. Why do you think I call you out when you edit? I know, edit the portions where you're dying from jokes. I know, when you're dying from my jokes. Exactly. Skylar's cracking up. I know, Skylar, I'm telling you. I said, let me take a picture of my toilet bowl cleaner. Shoot, I sure did. I sent that photo, and then you sent me that picture of your deodorant. I said, oh my gosh. I said, here I go again. I said, she gonna think I'm stalking her or something, or kind of being little to the top. I said, my sister sent me the picture of the same thing. She said, you got to get this. And I was like, ooh, it's the scent of lavender. Ooh, I told you, Skylar, we have a lot in common. Look, even our trash bags. We twinning. Look, y'all, me and Skylar are twinning on trash bags. Okay, trash bags. So if we are twinning on trash bags, then yeah, we're sisters. I'm telling you, when I saw your trash bag roll in that video, Skylar, I was dying. I said, is that my trash bag in the background? And when you took it out of the background, you was like, wait a minute. Let me take that trash bag from the background. I said, no, don't take it down. That's what I said when I saw you do that. When you look behind yourself, you're like, let me get this out of my video. I'm trying to make a video, and I'm being distracted by some damn trash bags. I was hollering. Oh, I didn't even respond to what D just said, but I like to reminisce too. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll keep this live up, but I'm gonna keep it for Angela's sake, because I want to know, like, Angela, if you become one of my supporters, if I see you all the time in my if you support me all the time, I consider you a loyal supporter. Okay, that's what I call a loyal supporter. People that pop in, say hey, comment on my videos, and I want to keep this live definitely up for you, because I need to reminisce when you just popped in and just started talking. So, because I want to pop in and find where D. I'm so curious, the live where D popped in. I'm curious of the first thing you said. That's why I'm like, what was the first thing D said when he popped up in one of my lives? And then Skylar, I'm gonna go back and find yours too. I don't know. That's just what I love, reminiscing. That's why I have tons of pictures. I wish I could show you my photo album. I want to show you guys my photo album so bad. I have my photo album is like tall, like pictures. D says, if you twinning on trash bags, that's a sign from the oh shoot. If you're twinning on trash bags, that's a sign from the universe that you were twins at some point in life. Exactly, Skylar. We twins, okay, Skylar? Exactly. Shoot, that's my twin. D also said, did I miss something from Skylar? Oh, I said, Skylar says I had to get the citrus bags, trash bags, because they didn't have the lavender ones. Oh no. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my trash bags. Yeah, D is right. We twins from you. That's a sign, Skylar. Let me get, hold on. Why y'all think I'm playing? Y'all want to see how the universe got me and Skylar in this whole twinning vibe? What you know about Did I just bust out with them rolls, them trash bag rolls? Y'all think I'm playing? Me and Skylar got the same, y'all, she was making a video. Hold on, let me do a reenactment of Skylar. Let me show you how these trash bags was sitting behind Skylar when she was making a video. Hold on. So this was the trash bags in her video. And she was talking. So let's say I'm Skylar, y'all. I'm Skylar now. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Okay, so she was talking in her video going like this. Like, and this was me. Wait, are those my trash bags? And she was like this. Oh my God. I got these trash bags in the back of my video. Let me move these trash bags. I was like, no. Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. I know I'm a hot mess. I just had to reenact that. I'm sorry. Y'all, didn't I tell y'all I'm unique? And that's why cracking up. Skylar's cracking up. Oh, D says, I can remember what I said. What did you say in that live, D? What did you say in that live when you popped in one of my lives? D says, oh boy, you just made her take out, take out the trash. I know, take out the trash. D says we bringing out the mouths now. Oh, the mouth. Oh, not the mouths. Remember the Skylar? I'm telling you, when I saw those bags, I was like, oh my gosh, she got my bags. And when you moved it, I was like, oh my gosh, she's moving the bags out of the background. And then here's what else I think. I don't know if we're twinning in this, Skylar, but let me know. Look, see, I told you I love lavender. Let me know if we're twinning in this, Skylar. Look, y'all think look, now I'm over here looking like some kind of advertisement. Lysol. Please give me a cut. Where it says lavender at? Look, I love me some I love lavender stuff. The toilet bowl cleaner, I have to throw that away because I used it up. But I love lavender. In case you guys are confused what me and Skylar's talking about, you know, we were talking about how we love the scent lavender, okay? We love that scent. So I told her that about the toilet bowl cleaner and stuff like that and the trash bags. But anyways, you guys, anyway. D says, got another free promotion. I know, like Samsung. Angela, no, we are twins. Oh, I have no, Angela. You got the same trash bags. Hold on. Skylar, you still in here? Did you just see that? Did you just see what Angela said? She got the trash bags. Now we triplets. We triplets. No. Scully says even the air freshener in my car is lavender. Oh. I'm scared to ask you what kind of air freshener you got. I'm starting to think you got the same one as me. Oh my gosh, this is freaky. This is freaky. I'm scared to ask you what the brand. By chance, is it by Febreze? Is it by Febreze? D says, I remember the first thing I said when I popped out in your live was hi. You said hi? Oh, that was so, oh, hi? Okay. I'm going to go back and confirm that. Skylar says, I hate the downy ones that go in the vent. Oh, I have the downy ones that go in the vent. Wait, the downy ones that go in the vent. Oh, which? Oh, okay. Like the ones that you like slide in and plug in onto the vent, so that way your AC can blow it out. But where's Angela at? I need to confirm her about when she said I have that. You have those bags too, Angela? You got those bags too? Look, we can be making these bags popular. Oh my gosh, you got the downy one. Okay, see, but hey, even though it's different brands, mine says, I think Febreze. Is it Febreze? I don't know I forgot my brand. I didn't even know Downy made one. Made a car freshener. Wow. So mine is lavender scent from, I think, Febreze. I need to check my packaging. Angela says, yeah, I have that spray. You have the spray? Can that smells like lavender? Yeah, the can smell, I think it's, yeah, because I'm looking for the scent. Yeah, so you got that same one too? Shoot, that's right. Well, it says it's early morning breeze, but it's purple. See, look, I didn't even know it was early morning breeze. I thought it was lavender. This mess says early morning breeze. Now I'm mad because it's purple. I thought it was lavender. Shoot. Well, hey, I guess not. Scholar says it's like lavender and vanilla. Ooh. Let me search that. I'm on my computer right now. Downy, vanilla bean. What's your favorite scent, D? What do you? Well, hell, I guess we triplets then. Well, we're going to have to do the triplet test. Cause this me and Skylar, man, all them stuff that we got in common. I'm like, dang, that's freaky. Downy. Let's see, vanilla, lavender. Oh yeah, okay, lavender and what is it? Vanilla bean. Okay, I think this is it. No, that's okay. That's detergent. Let's see. Car freshener. Oh snaps! No, wait a minute. That's the one I have. Okay, that's Febreze. Oh wait, we do got the same one. It says Febreze Downy Infusion. Hold on. Yeah, lavender vanilla. Skylar. This is the one I have. Oh my God. See, I got chilled. I'm scared. This is it. I don't even know how see, because I don't have the package because it lasts so long. I said, I know it's Febreze. Yes, it's Downy, Febreze, lavender, and vanilla bean. Oh my gosh. We got the same car freshener, Lord. D says, hey, you even 20 on beer. Oh, can't deny the 20 until the DNA and heritage results come out. I know. Oh yeah, we are 20 on beer. Why was I confused? I said, what? I said beer. I forgot about. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just thought about something. Skylar, you already have a nickname. I can't call you Honey Bunch. Wait, was it Honey Bun? I can't call you Honey Bun. You're Pacifica. I know, right? We got to do a DNA test. And hell, maybe Skylar is related. Shoot. Maybe Skylar is my long lost twin. And if that is the case, all I know is our parents got some explaining to do, huh, Skylar? Hell, I might be even related to D. Shit. Angela says, we are literally 20. Oh, I read that. Oh, and the Febreze. See? Yep, we triplets. We got triplets. We're triplets. D says, I love the violet version of Johnson powder. And I'm guessing that lavender too. So, hey, we quads now. I can barely do the emoji because my screen is small. Let me do the emoji like this. It look like I'm going a do get from the video game. A do get. Yes. Oh, the sky, they're cracking up like. Look, even Angela. So we quads, y'all. We are all. Let me just close this out because my screen is too bright. I don't want all this light. So yeah, we all got the same. See the universe. See how the universe works, you guys. We are all just 20 on stuff with products, and we're trying to, like, you know, we're surviving, and it must be meant. Yeah, it must be meant. This was meant. You said Hadouken as hot doggy. Huh? Wait, you said Heineken. Oh, Heineken? No, not the beer Heineken. Well, what was it? Look, I don't forgot. Did I say that? As hot doggy. D. Hey, I probably did. You already know I have a hard time pronouncing stuff sometimes. I played that live once. I played that live, D. There's so many mistakes I said from the live on Wednesday. Speaking of that, what happened, Skylar? I forgot to mention that. I'm like, let me make sure I mentioned to Skylar, because I didn't see towards the end. But yeah, D, I was playing that live back, like, oh my gosh. I was like, oh my goodness. Well, I'm like, Heineken is the special. Oh, okay, the special move Ryu makes. Oh, okay, and Street Fighter, Hadouken. Yeah, right. I was Hadouken, Heineken. Oh, that's what he says. You said Heineken. Oh, that's what he's saying. Heineken. Oh, I thought I heard Hadouken. Nah. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Street Fighter, y'all ready to see Street Fighter? Y'all, I can't wait. Don't, man, they coming out with a Street Fighter movie. When I screamed, Street Fighter's my childhood. Y'all ready for that? I saw Spider-Man today, Skylar. I think you were gone when I mentioned that, but I saw Spider-Man today. Did you see it? Are you seeing Spider-Man, Skylar? But yeah, Street Fighter's coming out, you guys. I'm not sure if you're a Street Fighter fan, but I want to see my girl Chong Li. You go, girl. Chong Li. With them strong ass legs that she has. Her strong legs. I swear it sounds like he's saying I do get Ryu. I do get. And then I do get. That's what it sounds like he's saying to me. But yeah, what happened to you, Skylar, if you're still in here? I was like, oh no, she's not here again. I said she didn't make it to the end. What happened to Skylar? I am so blind. I can't see nothing. I'm gonna get some contacts. Okay, I can see my. If I get this close, I can actually see. If I get about this close, I'm gonna get some contacts again. I used to wear contacts. I look so different without like glasses. I'm like a whole different person when I put them on. Because I'm always when I first wake up, the first thing I grab is my glasses. That's the very first thing I do. I don't really see myself without glasses. I don't. They're always on my face. So I always shock myself. Like I literally shock myself when when I don't have glasses on. Okay, let me let them adjust because it's woo. Okay. Oh, there she is. Skylar's here. Okay, well, if I'm being honest, I started talking to a new guy. Okay, and he called me while I was in the live, so I had to leave. Oh, no. Okay, Skylar, is this the person? Okay, good. I'm glad we're changing the subject now. I feel like I was doing too much talking about myself. Okay, so let me ask you this, Skylar. I'm all getting happy now. Oh, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited and happy for you. So is this the guy that you were talking about in one of your videos? I think you were saying that you met somebody and is this the person? D says, without your glasses, your eyes look like they aren't focused. Is that, oh no, I hope that's not a bad thing. Oh no, I'm not gonna take my glasses off ever again. No. No. It looks like they aren't focused. Oh, meaning like I'm not squinting? Like I'm trying to focus my eyes? Am I taking it the wrong way? I'm like, oh, let me not ever take my glasses off. I might look funny. I thought you were going to say cross-eyed at first, which could be true. Sometimes I can't, hey, sometimes I can't look cross-eyed without my glasses on. Skylar says, yes, the one, oh, yes, the one that I was asking if I was settling. Skylar, well, how's that going so far? Let's put the spotlight on Skylar. let's give her the floor because I would love to know how this is going. Yes, I remember that video. You were asking if you think you're settling for this person. You don't want to feel like you're settling. So yeah, go ahead, Skylar, get your type on. I mean, if you want to. I don't want to make you feel pressured, or I don't know if you may have a video ready for this. But I'm curious how things are going with you and this guy. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to date. I mentioned this in one of my lives that I do want to date. I know I said earlier, oh no, I'm too broken to date. But hey, I did say if it happens, it happens. I can't wait to get myself back out there in the dating market. I can't wait. I've been single for I almost said 16 years, for 10 years, single for 10 years. And I do miss it. I miss it. I do. I think I would do a good job. Like, I haven't really talked about my past relationship. I'm kind of saving that for Patreon, to be honest. It's not that it's like personal or too deep. It's just I need to make sure I have some content for my Patreon if I ever go that route. Um, but I will say this, even though I have all these mental illnesses, I did a pretty good job on my last relationship. And why it ended is, like I said, it's something that I'm saving for something else. Why it ended. It did not end. Let's just say this. My past relationship did not end because of mental illnesses. No, he did not say, you know what? No. Nope. Yo, BPD. Too much for me. Bye. You want me to put up with this? I gotta put up with this. And you got MDD. And you got generalized anxiety. You got GAD, MDD, MBA, GED. Oh, I'm out. No, it didn't end because of that. It ended because of something else. I think I would do a really good job in a relationship. I was not to sound like I'm gloating, but no, I can't wait to date. So Skylar, I think this is why I'm so like involved in your dating. I'm so involved in your dating life, Skylar, because that's cool. I think it's awesome. It's cool. And I love that butterfly feeling when you meet someone new. I don't think I'm going to ever have butterflies, though. I think that stage is done. I think when I meet somebody, I don't think I'm going to have butterflies. I'm so nervous. No, I want this. I'm like, what's the deal? I look at relationships now like a job. Yes, we can have fun. We got to make room for ourselves. If I meet someone, I want to get down to business. Maybe it's because my age. Maybe because I'm old as hell now. F the butterflies. Butterflies, fly on. Get the hell out of my stomach. I don't want no damn butterfly. Get out of my stomach because I need to get down to business. I need to know if you the one. Y'all don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let me read these comments. Skylar says, I like him. I think he's really sweet. See how that worked out? And I'm sure, so sounds like things is going great. You like him now. So you're looking past the whole attraction thing, right? That's what it sounds like. Like you're looking past the things that made you second guess. Are you slowly looking past that? Angela says, could you try and do another? Can you try to do another live tomorrow? Yeah, of course. Hey, I tell my subscribers this all the time. Let me know, let me know what you want me to do. And if I can do it, I would do it. And that's what I would love to go live tomorrow. If that's what you guys want me to do. I got to touch my hair up anyways. I was supposed to touch my hair up last Sunday. Remember when I said I was supposed to go live last Sunday? But my Amazon order was late. I had to order some more oil, some hair oil for my hair. So I was going to go live and do my hair, but I couldn't do my hair. And I haven't did it since. I got lazy. I was supposed to do it Monday. I was supposed to do it Tuesday. And now look, it's Friday. So my hair is dry, y'all. It's crunchy. It's dry. So I will go live tomorrow and y'all can just, chat with me and while I'm doing my hair. So yes, Angela, I would love to do another live if that's what you want me to do. I hope you can make it. I'm not sure if you can make it though. Hopefully you can. I don't know what your time zone is. But yeah, definitely. I would love to go live tomorrow. D says, what I meant by focus is like, yeah, kind of like cross-eyed. But I'm just saying what I see. I don't mean to offend you. Yeah, it probably because it's the screen, because I'm so close. I think anybody would look cross-eyed if they're super duper close to the screen. And plus I'm looking down. I think that's why I look cross-eyed. Okay, so this is me looking at the screen. Let me know if I still look cross-eyed. Okay, so I'm looking directly at the whole. Now, if I'm looking at the comments, does it give me like a cross-eyed effect or something? This is probably why I look cross-eyed to you, because I'm doing this and I'm looking, I'm reading because I'm close. I can't, I'm blind. And then this is me just regularly looking at the, like that, okay? Do I still look cross-eyed? Okay, let me put them on. Skylar says, no, I get you. Okay, yeah. So yeah, are you, Yeah, so are you looking past you know, the things that you really didn't, you know, like about him? That's what it sounds like, you know, because you know, you like him, he's sweet. Okay, that's good. Sounds like it's a good start so far. So good. But yeah, dating. I don't see myself dating until 42. I don't know why, but for some odd reason, my magic number is 42, you guys. 42. I've been seeing videos online that women my age don't have luck when it comes to the dating pool, that we don't have luck because we're, what did they say? This is like from the woke channels, by the way. Like, woke channels be saying stuff like this, like women in their 40s are considered ran through, things like that. But I don't see myself like that. I know 42 is my magic number. I think for some odd reason, when I get to 42, that my ish is going to be together, and I can see my future man around that age group, like when I'm 42. For some odd reason, I'm like, give myself 2 more years. Well, I'm already 40 and a half. You might also say I'm 40 and a half because my birthday was like a few months ago already. So I'm pretty much 40 and a half. So I don't know. For some odd reason, 42 might be my year. 42. Angela says, I may not be first in the live tomorrow, but I will still be in there. What time is it for you, Angela? That's the only way because I want to make sure if I do go live tomorrow, because I wasn't planning on going live, but if you want me to, I can, but I want to make sure I go live when you're available. That's why I'm asking, you know, what time, like your time zone. So what time is it for you, Angela? Skylar says, yes, I think he's, dang, let me move back so I can read. Okay, yes, I think his personality makes him attractive. Okay, he makes me laugh. Okay, so much he gets he gets on my nerves, but in a good way. Okay, Skylar, look at me cheesing. It's so beautiful. I love it, Skylar. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love that for you. And even though, you know, you guys are just dating, right? You know, people don't date these days, but you guys are just testing the waters. You're just going out. You're learning each other. And sometimes people do just look past people's looks and or look past certain things about people, and they go for it. And like I said in the comment section, Skylar, when I comment on that video, the only thing we definitely do not want to ignore as women is he able to protect and provide? Those, there's another P. I can't think of it. Protect, provide. I forgot the other P. But as long as he's doing that, those, like I was saying, that's the only thing we don't want to settle for. We got to make sure that a man is able to provide and protect his woman, his family. I mean, come on, man. I'm not trying to sound like I'm a woman wanting too much, because I see these videos online. I see these videos online about what men are saying about women when we're asking, like, we want a man that's financially stable. We want a man that already has his things together. And men are looking at this like it's a crime. Like, how dare you want this? How dare you have those type of expectations in a man? Aren't we supposed to? We're women. This is a patriarch. What is that? Patriarch. Y'all know what the hell I'm trying to say. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. Patriarch. I crack myself up when I can't speak sometimes. But you get my drift. What I'm trying to say is, the world evolves. It's men make the world go round. We're women, okay? Men make the world go round. You guys are supposed to lead, provide, protect. And I've been seeing online women getting attacked when we're making sure that the man is, check, can he provide? Check, can he do this? Check. And we're getting like torn down. Like, why? Like, why are we getting torn down for those things? Why? So, but other than that, like a man's physical features, that can look over. You can look over those things, physical characteristics. But I wouldn't overlook someone's character. I would not overlook someone's personality, their qualities, their traits. These are things that you should not look over. If the guy is, you know, good at heart, he's providing, he's sweet, he's good. Who cares if he's not sexy fine? You know how women are, especially black women. Girl, he's so fine. You know, when you say fine like that, I mean, that man is good looking. I'm talking about the chisel chin. And that's, I ain't gonna lie, a girl can dream. That's my type of dude. In reality, I know I'm not gonna probably be paired with a man like that. But in my head, the chisel chin, the bone structure's there, muscular. Yeah, I'm attracted to that. Hell yeah, I'm attracted to that. I ain't gonna lie. Shoot, let me give you a massage, sir. Did you have a hard day? Go on ahead and lay on that bed. I'm gonna turn into a masseuse today. I'm gonna even throw some rose petals on your back and put some hot ass wax on your back. But anyways, let me go back to Skylar. I'm over here. Okay. Oh, she said thank you. Let me see what D. She said thank you, D. What did I miss? Let me scroll up. D says I'm happy for you. Oh, D says I'm happy for you. Settling is harder than finding a FUBU. If you know what I mean. Yeah, FUBU. I know exactly what you mean, but I'm FUBUs. I like that. FUBUs. And then Skylar says, oh, thank you, D, with a heart. Angela said it was 12:48. So you're 2 hours ahead of me, Angela. You're 2 hours ahead of me. I'm 10:52. I'm assuming it's 12:52 for you. So it's almost 1 a.m. Is it almost 1 a.m. or p.m.? What is your time zone when it comes to a.m. p.m.? Is it 12:52 p.m. or 12:52 a.m.? D says the other P. I knew it. I'm starting to know you so well. Something told me watch D has what it is for P. I knew it. The other P is produce, and I mean plants and vegetables. D. Now before my mind get in the gutter. D. Plants and vegetables. No. All of our minds are in my mind can be the only one in the gutter with you saying that D, what the other P stands for. And I knew it. I said, watch D has something what the other P means. I know you so well, D. I said, watch this. He's going to say something about what the other P means. D says aggressive feminism is what drives away men. Aggressive. Elaborate more on that. Aggressive because I've never heard aggressive feminism is what drives men away. Yeah, definitely elaborate. Look, Skylar says, I was thinking it. I think that's what he meant too, Skylar. I think that's the other P. But see here, okay, since we getting kind of, I don't know if Angela, I know Angela, I don't know if this is maybe too, Angela, we could be a hot mess in here. We could talk about some strange. See, this is why we need that Discord, right, y'all? I don't want to talk weird in here, because I don't know. I don't want to disrespect anybody. Because now our minds is going X-rated. I'm gonna keep this live clean. Let me not even say nothing. Skylar, I know what you. Let me keep this live clean. Because I was gonna say something. I mean, unless Angela don't mind. She's like, girl, shoot, go ahead, go right ahead. Shoot, Angela said, go ahead. Y'all can talk about this. Don't mind me. Just pretend. Just pretend I'm not here. Just pretend I'm not here. Look, Skylar cracking up. Right? I said, let me catch myself. Because I'm not trying to. Like, y'all nasty. What y'all talking about? Skylar's cracking up. I'm sure that's what D meant. I'm telling you, he's talking about some plants and vegetables. D, we know exactly what you mean by what the other P means. And I was gonna go somewhere. I was gonna say something about that other P, but I'm like, let me respect this live. Let me respect my live until I get an A-OK from Angela. I need to make sure I respect everybody. I'm not trying to. I don't want to go too. I mean, we all grown. I'm assuming Angela, you grown. I know D and Skylar, you guys are grown. I'm assuming Angela, you are of age. I can tell, but let's see. It's almost PM. Okay, almost PM. Okay, so you are in D's time zone. Okay, so it's almost 12 p.m. So it's already is it already Saturday for you? You're kind of around D's time zone. Because it's still Friday for me and Skylar. Me and Skylar, for us, is 10:55 p.m. So if it's almost PM for you, that means it's almost noon. Am I getting y'all? I'm confusing the hell. Am I getting this right, Angela? Let me know. Now I'm confusing myself. I am confusing myself. D says aggressive feminism is the movement where they say a woman don't, oh gosh, need a man. Yes. Okay. I'm a strong, okay. I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with, yeah, that's a great, yes. I'm trying to debate if I want to talk more about that, but I see what you mean. And that can turn them, you know what? I would say that turns a man away, because when we have women like this in relationships, that turns a man away, because it's like, how can I do my job as a man when you got it, when you got this, you're taking care of yourself, you're paying your own bills, you're like the man in the relate, you're wearing the pants. So how can I do my job as a man if you got it already? And you're saying that I don't need a man, I don't need a man. But see, that's different. What I was talking about with Skylar, though, I see where you're going with this, D. I see where you're going with this. But what I was talking about with Skylar is we don't want to settle for men that don't got their stuff together. That's the thing. If you are a man with your stuff together, heck yeah. But what I'm saying is we got men online that scold women for having these expectations. They look at us like, why do you, like, or we got men that look at women that you're not deserving to have a man that's well together because you're ugly anyways. Like, you're not good looking, you're not attractive, who's going to want you? I see this stuff online. I see these videos all over online. We got men that literally will tell a woman that she's not attractive enough to even have expectations. Like, like you have expectations and you look like that? Only the pretty ones with the pretty privileges can set those kind of boundaries, not you. That's what I'm talking about, D. In that, but I see what you're saying with the aggressive feminism that can run men away. They don't like that. A woman who just, good jobs, good money. They make more. They're the breadwinners. And but I will say this too. And I don't want to make this sound like politics, because that's not my channel. My channel's not politics. And I know we kind of went, we kind of had that direction, right, y'all? But let's talk about it since we're talking about it. Let's talk about it. Women that say, I don't need a man. I don't need a man in my life. I don't need no man. Let me explain what that means. And I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Skylar or Angela. But from what I see, or what I witnessed, because I witnessed this growing up in the 90s. Women with their necks doing this. I don't need no man. Hands is flaring side to side. But let me tell you what this means. Trauma. When a woman tells a man that I don't need no man, forget you then, I don't need you, I don't need no man in my life, I can provide for myself. Trauma. It's experiences. If a woman says that, it sounds like she gave up on a man, because a lot of the men that she found was not doing his duty as a man. That's what that means. Women really don't mean to say that, but it's like fed up talk. It's a fed up talk. It's like that. I'm done. Forget it. Forget men. I'm just going to take care of myself. I don't need no man. Of course, men and women need each other. I believe men and women need each other. Look how we are designed. Look how a man and a woman's physique is designed. Look how our ways of thinking is designed. We do need each other. We do. But a woman that says that stuff is a woman that's traumatized, has been damaged, has been hurt, and has been tired of the same game over and over again with men not doing what they need to be doing on this world. This is a man's world. We're women. You guys are leaders. Men are leaders. They're supposed to be making the money. They are. And I know men say, that's a gold digger. I see it online and in person. A woman wanting a man who has his things together, money-wise, is seen as a gold digger. A woman wanting a man having his stuff together, like a job, is seen as, well, you're supposed to build your man up. No, we're not. No, we're not. A man is supposed to have that together before dating. Yes, he is. I'm a firm believer of that. Have your stuff together. I get it. Men can fall. They can fall and need that extra support, extra help. And the woman is there to, like, guide them on, like, hey, you got this, babe. You can do this. But you got men out there that want the woman to literally build him brick by brick. Heck no. Heck no. And we have a lot of women running into men like that. So that's why aggressive feminism happens, D. And like I said, I could be wrong. I'm just putting my opinion in that. But I do get that runs men away. Another thing that, like I said, another thing that can run men away is women that just don't want a man buying things for her, doing nice things for her, and she's like, oh no, I got this. Or because, like, how can he make you happy? How can he make you happy if you keep saying that you got it? So let me know what y'all think. Let me read the comments. I know I'm going in. D says, okay, 1:56 p.m. Okay, let me see. AKA my mom. Wait, let me back up. Let me back up what Skylar says. I was laughing and then see, I was talking so much I don't even know what you mean by AKA my mom. Skylar, go ahead and let me run my memory back on what you mean by AKA my mom. I don't know why I don't AKA my mom. I'm trying to see the last thing you said before that. But let me know what you mean by AKA my mom. Angela says, what's your zodiac sign? Mine's is Libra. Don't get mad at me, but I do not believe in the zodiac signs. I don't. I don't believe in zodiac signs because of my childhood drama. I mean, my childhood damage. I don't believe in zodiac signs. I'm sorry, I don't. When people tell me things like, oh, you must be this sign, huh? Or if I do give somebody my sign, I'm an Aries. Okay, I'll let you know I'm an Aries. But when people say, oh, you're an Aries, oh, Aries are this, I split. My BPD kicks in. I do black and white thinking, and I split. Do not tell me what is it? Zodiacs are personalities. What is zodiac? Like a personality thing? Don't base who I am off of some stars and universes. I'm sorry for those of you who are into astrology. I am so sorry if you are into astrology. I just don't want to be looped into that stuff. I don't want to be looped into that stuff because I'm damaged. That's why. So when people say things like, "Oh, you're an Aries. Aries do this and Aries do that," no, not this Aries. This Aries is operating off of survival mode. This Aries is damaged. This Aries is trying to survive on this planet every single day. I'm sorry, Angela. I know I'm going in. I'm not trying to say I'm mad at you for asking me what's my sign, but I'm just but I'm just not a believer of zodiac. What do you guys think? I'm not a believer of zodiac signs. D says gold diggers only become popular after all the divorces. Yeah, divorces, especially when a woman scores, like a athlete or a celebrity. Oh yeah, them divorces are messy. Since Skylar says the woman who say they don't need a man. Oh, okay, my mom. Okay, I was like, huh? Okay, no wonder. Okay, yeah. So your mom, huh? So she was that I don't need a man. And let me ask you this, Skylar, because I want to see if my point was like dead on. Did your mom ever share why she said that? What was her I don't need a man excuse or reason? Because from, like I said, from where I grew up, from what I see online, for what I see in person, men are not the same these days. I'm sorry. And women. I'm not trying to sound like I'm bashing men. Heck no. This is not a is this a bash man moment? No, I'm not trying to bash men, but I will say that men are different. I'm from a different generation. Angela, I'm not sure how old you are. I'm in my 40s, meaning I grew up in the 90s. I was a baby in the 80s. Men were so different back then. And what I mean by different, like a better different. There were more families together, because social media, of course, wasn't in the way. So we had home cooked meals at the table. We didn't go to our rooms to eat. We actually ate at the table. Men were providers back then. That's from my memory. From my memory back then, men were just, they were about their family, man. Nowadays it's just like, oh, you're a gold digger. Oh, I ain't taking care of no woman. She has to pay. That's what I see a lot. Not all the time, of course. I got to make sure I say not all the time. Let's see here. D says you're right with what you said, but I also think it stems from experience from, yeah, of course it's both. It's definitely not one-sided, D. It's definitely a man. I'm just talking about from a woman's perspective, why they say that. Of course it's both. Like both meaning for men and women, yeah. But I'm breaking it down from the whole I don't need a man thing, why women say that. Trust me, when a woman says that, let me just say this, D. When a woman is telling you I don't need a man, she does. It's coming from a place of hurt. It's coming from a place of trauma. It's coming from a place of experience. And then if a man was to say, and like, because you said it's from both. Now let's go ahead from a man's perspective. I don't want to say it from a man's perspective because I'm not a guy, obviously. But I'm just telling you what that means. You know, I know it because you said it runs men away. And then I asked you what runs men away. And you said when they say I don't need a man, or I can do, you know, the very independent woman. I'm just letting you know where that can stem from. And the whole independent woman thing too. Yeah, like we can have women that are just over the top independent. And like I said, that goes back to me saying how can a man make a woman happy if she's over dependent? But yeah, I'm just letting you know that's where that stems from with the whole I don't need a man. But she does. I believe we need each other. A woman needs a man and a man needs a woman. Yes, we do. Because it's that balance. That's why. It's a balance. A man and a woman is a perfect balance. It is. And this is coming from a person who's been, you know, hurt in a relationship. But I still want it. I've been hurt we all been hurt in relationships, but I still want it. I still want it. And I'm definitely not that type that's going to say I don't need a man as much as I've been hurt and stuff like that, or my past relationships. I'm not going to be that woman that's going to say I don't need no man. Heck no. Not me. I would not mind being in a relationship. I would not mind. Angela says, can we please talk about God? I don't know about that one because my channel, I mean, what would you like to say? I don't want to dive too deep into like religion. I'm very spiritual. But what would you like to say about God, Angela? I'm flexible. I'm flexible. There's, like I said, because we already talked about politics, which is something I did not want to talk about on my channel. We already dived deep into politics. We talked about gender. We talked about so yeah, might as well. So what would you like to say about God? D says the younger generation are more soft, yeah, and more emotional nowadays. Yeah, and a lot of that is because of discipline. Discipline went out the window. When I grew up, discipline, and that's one of the reasons why I'm so scarred. My dad, y'all, my dad reminds me of Joe Jackson. You know, Michael Jackson's daddy. You know, my dad's from the South, down South. He's from Georgia, and they don't play. People from the South don't play. And he moved to California. I don't know what year, but he moved to California, met my mom. My dad was strict, y'all, and that's why I'm scarred. My dad was strict. My dad created a lot of the things I have was created by my dad. And my dad also has, I mean, my mom never really went down to like what he has, but she did say in the 90s, your dad was taking medication for something. She didn't want to go deep down into it, but she says your dad was taking medication, and he stopped taking medication because it was making him feel good. Could you believe that? He didn't want to take medication because it was making him feel good. But anyways, my dad was strict, and he caused my generalized anxiety. And I want to talk more about this with childhood innocence, so I don't want to say too much, but my childhood innocence was ripped. It was ripped away. I experienced a lot of scary things in my childhood. But anyways, back to the point. discipline went out the window. And when I was growing up in the 90s, it was a lot. And a village. It takes a village. What I mean by it takes a village, I'm sure you guys heard about that saying before. Everybody scolded everybody's child. Everybody did. If I did something wrong while playing outside, somebody else's mom will come and say, don't you do that. Do not do that, because what you're doing right now, that's wrong. Everybody raised each other's kids. Nowadays, you can't discipline kids nowadays. And I'm not trying to say spank them. No, I'm not. But I was spanked. I was spanked, y'all. In the 90s, the belt was popular. Belts, switches, branches, whatever they can find, shoes, hairbrushes, was popular. So, but I'm not talking about beating your kids, but I would say verbally disciplining your kids, telling them from right to wrong. That was so high in the 90s and 80s, and I'm sure in the 70s and the 60s. These kids these days is soft because the discipline went out the window. D says religion is tough. Yeah, religion is a tough topic, so I'll just agree. Don't want to argue. Yeah, religion is a very tough topic that I don't want to yeah, it can. I've seen channels that do kind of talk about religion, and it literally leads to fighting. I'm like, wow, this is supposed to be like a religious channel. Like, what's going on in the comment section? Yeah, I don't want to dig down to like really. I'm very spiritual, definitely, but it's religion is a tough, like, very, very tough topic. Let me see here. Let me back up. D says, I can say that the story is when man went away, she was forced to do the man's work. And it's never, yes, it's never easy for a woman just by biological alone. Is that what you mean? Yeah, exactly. It's not, we're not meant to really take over a man's load. And we have a lot of women that, they got to take the man's role. And like I said, when women be saying that stuff, that I don't need a man stuff, she's just speaking from being hurt. That's all that is, D. She's just speaking from a place of being hurt, damaged, or exhausted and tired, and gave up. And from her experiences, but deep down inside, she does. Deep down inside, that woman needs that man, and that man needs that woman. I love when I see relationships. It makes me smile, y'all. Relationships make me smile. They're crazy. It's great, not crazy. It's a roller coaster. Being in a relationship, because you're gonna argue. It's not perfect. You're gonna argue and things like that. But it's just something special about when a man and a woman is together, man. Such a wonderful feeling when that. I miss it. I miss it. I've been single for 10 years. I do miss it. But anyways, let me read the comments. D says, I'm an atheist, but I can be respectful. I can definitely be respectful as well. That's why I keep my mouth shut. People be trying to figure out, are you atheist, or do you believe in God? I just don't answer it. I don't answer it because I'll be like, nah, none of people's business. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. There's people that guess like, oh, you must be atheist, or you must, it's not believe. You must not. I said, I didn't even say anything. I didn't say anything. I'm like, I didn't say nothing. You are assuming. I don't want to mess with that topic. But like you said, D, I'm very respectful of everybody's religion. People that are, that are believers, whatever your religion is. It's all about respect, right? It's all about respect. Angela says, God is great. He created us. Okay. We love him. And I love how he's watching us. What we do right or wrong, we love God. Okay. Okay, Angela, I hear you. Preach it, girl. That's right. Go ahead and preach it with your bad self. And I highly respect that. Okay, and that's why I didn't want to talk too much about what the other P meant, because I wanted to make sure I respect you, because I know you mentioned God in my live, earlier. So I'm like, oh, I said, let me make sure I don't have this conversation go X-rated. And I told myself, let me make sure I don't. I already know I curse. I already did a lot of swearing. I do have a sailor mouth. But like Dee said, it's about respect. I'm trying to make sure I respect everybody, understand. Some people just don't like people that curse too much. And, but yeah, I know people say, well, Cryssie, this is your channel. If people don't like it, too bad. No. I don't want it. No, not this type of channel. I don't want to be that channel. Like, I don't care. If you don't like that, I swear, too bad. If you don't like that, I talk gross, too bad. No, I try my best to make this a balance for everyone, or family friendly. I want to be family friendly, but I do got a potty mouth, and that's what my Discord is for. My Discord, when I plan to drop it, we are taking our deep conversations over there. But I gotta be family friendly for YouTube. D says religion is. Oh, I think I read that already. We still do that in my country. Well, not in the big cities, at least. Okay, religion started wars. See? Uh-oh, D. Don't go too far, D. Religion started war. Uh-oh. Okay, let me. I don't want to have my thoughts in that, but yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to talk too much about religion, man. I keep my mouth shut. I just let. I don't want to touch on religion. But D, I hear what you're saying. Let me just say, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and that's all I'm going to say. Angela says, remember you said you were going to end the live stream in 5 minutes. That was like, I know, an hour and 5 minutes ago. Turned into a couple of hours. I know. Hey, welcome. Hey, one thing about these lives, Angela, if you haven't been replaying my lives lately, these things can drag. And I'm letting this live drag because, hey, it's Friday. It's Friday. And I don't mind the only time I don't want my lives to drag is on my Wednesday lives. But you're right. It shows I've been live for 191. Dang. So yeah, I love it though. I'm just glad I feel better, you guys. I'm glad I feel much better, Angela. And once again, I know I apologize. I have BPD, so you will get a lot of apologies from me. So I will apologize the mess out of somebody. It's a BPD thing that we will over apologize because it's my high expectations that I have. It's my my high expectations, people pleasing, and I just always apologize over and over again. So once again, I apologize for the sassiness earlier, but I'm just glad I'm feeling better. And you guys help me out. And I'm hoping to see you a lot more in my lives, Angela. I can tell you might be one of my people in the pack. You know, I got D in my pack, Skylar's in my pack. She's pretty much my twin, or like D said, we're quads. And Angela, I'm hoping you are one of the people in my pack. I hope you like how I hope you like how things run on my channel. I try to get a mixture on my channel. You know, I submit videos, I do lives, and I do my group discussion panel. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to be a very entertaining channel. And if you guys got suggestions like, hey, Cryssie, can you do this on your channel? Maybe, hey, I'm all for it. Email me, comment in my comment section. I'm all for ideas. Let's see here. D says, my experience with dating was a one and a done thing. I don't have the drive, okay, to fall for anyone anymore. Hey, you know what, D? If that's definitely your route, like, hey, you know what? I'm done with this dating stuff. Go D, go for it. That's right. Don't let anybody change your mind. Don't change your mind otherwise, okay? And that's always our key word. Our philosophy on this channel, you guys, for those of people that find me and rock with me, always know we are the conductors of our lives, aren't we, you guys? If I want to say I'm broken, right? I'm going back to that. And D said it feels freeing, don't it? And it does. When you live in your truth, just like what Skylar said, living in your truth, we know that we're not 100%. We know that we won't achieve what we want to achieve because we're not going to be 100 due to the brokenness. Yes. This is the real wake-up call on my channel. We don't gaslight over here. And D, if dating is not what you want to do ever or anymore, that's right. By all means, go for it. Stay single for all means. Look, I've stayed single for 10 years. 10 years and counting. So I get it, D. I get it. And like I said in my video, if it happens, it happens. If it happens, I'm not gonna shoot the guy down. Oh no, sorry. I find you attractive. I like you, but I don't want to date anymore. No, I'll give him a try. I'll give him a try. But yeah, D, absolutely. Absolutely. If you don't want to date anymore, then you do not want to. It's hard. Dating is hard. Finding somebody is hard because then it's like you're playing Russian roulette. When you meet somebody, it's like playing Russian roulette. because you're meeting someone new. That's already scary enough. You're meeting this person new. You don't know what their intentions are. And yes, this sounds like my anxiety talking, but it's true. You don't know if this person wants to meet you because he want to chop you up. Yeah, I said that. You don't know if this person wants to meet you because he only want to get in them draws. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all, I'm telling you, I could be a hot mess. Oh, look, Skylar says, I miss these lives. Oh, I'm glad you do, Skylar. I know, I said, let me go live. You know, I went live like a hot mess earlier and crying and stuff, but I said, I got to go live. I just had to, Skylar. And I'm so glad when I saw you in there. My mind was in 1,000. I was having thoughts everywhere. Like, you could tell something was up with me, too, because when I saw you guys in the live, I usually get excited, right? I usually get excited, and you could tell I was off. I was off. But I do miss them. I do miss, I miss being on screen. And so I'm glad. I'm so glad you missed them. See, stuff like that keeps me going. It keeps me going. Angela says you should try butter and frosting. Wow, that was random. You should try butter and frosting. It's good. Elaborate more on that, Angela. D says I dated back in 2013 and it's 2026. I heard that. So you went further way back than I did. Because my last relationship was 2016. Shoot. 2016, man. And it wasn't traumatizing. My relationship was not my ex. It wasn't traumatizing. He was not disrespectful. He never called me out my name. He never hit me. It was no domestic violence. It was no nothing. It's just, I know I'm holding back on the story because I know there's two sides to the story. And the story that I have about what happened is probably like, he probably has a different story, but it just wasn't, it was a strange relationship, you guys. It was strange. It was strange. I think it was strange. Let me just say this. Nah, it couldn't be that. I'm not even gonna say that. It's not that. But yeah, I just took dating for a pause because it didn't cross my mind. It didn't cross my mind to date. I'm trying to work on myself too. And maybe it's because where I live too. It's not easy dating where I live. I live in Northern California, and dating is not easy up here. In Los Angeles, see, if I was still living in Southern California, I probably would have had a man by now. The guys down there are, I wouldn't want to say thirsty. I don't want to use that word thirsty, but men down there will approach you fast. The men in Southern California, if they like what they see, they will walk up to you. Hey, what's good? Hey, let me come holler at you. You got a man? You single? Not up here. In Northern California, men don't be like that. They're not like, hey, what's good? Let me come holler at you. It's so hard, and I'm not doing online dating. I don't have nothing against it, because I did it before. I did online dating before. I want my man not from the internet. my ex is from the internet. Okay, I hate to say that. Yes, I said it. I don't care. He's from the internet. That is where I found my man. Okay, my ex was from the internet. But I want my new man to be from the street somewhere. I want to be out somewhere. I want a real love story. I want to be at the market and we bump into each other. You know how those movies go. You bump into that man and you look up at each other like your stuff fall on the floor, and then he picks it up and then you pick it up and you bump heads like, ow. And then you look up and it's love at first sight. This is you. You know, you don't even blink. You just look, because it's like love at first sight. I want that. And y'all know I could stare forever because I do BPD stare. Now I'm just playing. That's a different stare. But I want that type. I want to bump into my soulmate and just be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Skylar says relationships, yes, can be exhausting. It's exhausting, you guys. Meeting somebody from scratch, because you gotta date, you gotta see if you're compatible, you gotta this, and then once you get that stage pass, then he has to ask you out. You wanna be my girl? Or is that how that goes? I'm just guessing. Do they say that? Like, what's the next step? Like, do they just say, you know what? We've been dating for a while. Let's do this. So see, it's been so long, I don't know what the hell people say. And then, you know, then you date. And then it's exhausting. The steps are exhausting. Let's see. D says, my date just happened because of a dare. So you can guess how that farce was a paper cut, but the skin cuts is what hurts the most. It lingers. Wait a minute. My date just happened because of a dare. You need to tell me more about this. A dare? Your date was because of a dare? So you can guess how that farce was a paper cut. Yeah, of course. But were you at least into this person? But the skin cuts, yeah, it is what hurts the most. It lingers. Yeah, those type of cuts linger. Y'all, paper cuts hurt. That, and I have a high pain tolerance, but dang, paper cuts sting. Yeah, a crazy story would be you met him after after a drive-by. I'm playing. No, really. You got people that got them kind of stories. Like, how you met your man? Oh, girl, let me tell you how I met my man. Especially if you're from like the hood urban areas. I'm from the hood urban areas. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I am from the nitty-gritty urban parts of Southern California. LA, okay, Los Angeles, whoop whoop. Shout out to those of you, if you're from LA watching this live, shout out, whoop whoop. But anyways, oh yeah, you got women that say, girl, I met my man when I was leaving the club, and then I hopped in with a bunch of men, and girl, he needed to do some kind of errand. And I'm like, and Aaron, what you got to do? Oh, he just said, oh no, just sit back, let me just do this real quick. Girl, let me tell you what he did. He rolled that window down and started blasting. I'm like, that's how you met your man? D, I'm feeding on to your you got something. See, I don't want stories like that. I want a love story. Skylar says, I met a man. I met a man in the laundry room. Oh, at my apartment, and we were really hitting it off. And then he's like, oh, my girlfriend. Oh, my girlfriend. Like, girlfriend, I thought you were my Skylar. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Sorry, that caused me, you know, the beat that I'm glad you could say LL to that, but I did a scenario in my head. That's devastating, man. Like, because it's already hard enough to date, right? It's already hard enough to date. When you have BPD and you click with someone, and then you find out that they're taken, oh my God. I'm sorry that, and I'm not saying that you triggered me, Skylar. No, you didn't. Not you. This is the scenario that you gave me of what happened. It got me a little. It took it to the heart there, man. I took that one to the heart, man. Because like I said, when I click with someone, that is huge. D says I was 13. 13, and yeah, and yes, she was my type, but the fantasy broke. Wow. So you know what, D? Let me tell you about, I call it puppy love. Let me tell you about puppy love. I call dating like that at that young age not even real dating. I had a man at 13 too. Okay, let me tell you how many relationships in total I had. And this is not including the ones I met in my teens. Men that I met out of my teens. 2. I had 2 relationships. But if you was to count the ones in high school, I had 4 boyfriends in total in my whole life. I'm 44 boyfriends. I don't count the ones I met at 13, and I don't count the one I had at 15. Puppy love. It's puppy love. We're too young to understand love. No, I don't count those as boyfriends. I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. What do you guys think? Should you count your teenage boyfriends? Like, it wasn't serious. Like, I was 13 with a boyfriend. Like, what the freak? I didn't know half the stuff. I didn't know what the hell that meant. Like, when I kissed them, it was weird. Like, I didn't fall in love. Like, what the hell? Like, your lips on me? What? I didn't. That kiss did not make me fall in love. My first kiss was a dud because I didn't understand. I was 13. Like, what the hell? You kissed me? To be honest, now that I think about it, I think I was disgusted. And then the 15-year-old, he was the one I met when I was 15. He made me laugh, y'all. That dude was funny. That boy was funny as hell. That's why I dated him.
That Andre, you made me laugh. I still remember. Let me tell you this thing that Andre told me. Let me know if you guys heard this. Let me know if you guys heard this before. And I will never forget him saying this story. He was funny. Funny. But anyways, he said something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, hobos and tramps, bald-headed mosquitoes. No. Ladies and gentlemen, hobos and tramps, cockeyed mosquitoes, and bald-headed ants. If you don't know, bald-headed ants. I stand before you, behind you, to tell you a story I know nothing about. Early in the morning, in the middle of the night, two dead boys woke up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other. They pulled out their swords and shot each other. If you don't, though, the death policeman heard this noise. He rushed to the scene and shot the two dead boys. If you don't think this lie is true, go ask the blind man. He saw it too. The end. And when he said that, I was in tears. I have not said that since I was 15. That's why I was kind of stuttering. This is what was funny is that y'all go play play my live back so you can understand that story. This story is the most opposite, strange, funny story I've ever heard in my life. But anyways, I don't count high school relationships as couples. Angela says, I don't have a girlfriend. Oh, Angela, okay, you don't have a girlfriend? Okay, so you date women, Angela? Okay, that's what's up. You date women? But I need a good pick up line to get one. Oh wait, you're actually a boy. Oh Lord, look, let me keep reading. So you're actually a boy. Why is your name Angela? So you're actually a boy. Okay. I thought you was a girl. Thank you. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'm glad to know. And you're not a minor, right, Angela? See, now I don't want to call you Angela now. What's your name? Because I'm not gonna I mean, if you want me to call you, I take that back. If you want me to call you Angela, I'll call you Angela. I'm sorry. I take that back. It's just weird. Now that I know that you're a guy, it's like my brain is trying to calculate. Skylar says, yeah, it was sad. Oh, and I've never seen again after that. Crazy. Yeah, that's sad. Like, man, come on now. Like this is supposed to be wow, we're clicking. And then he just had to say, like, girlfriend, like what? No. Skylar. But hey, you know what? You are dating the man now, so that's all that matters, right? Let's throw that sad thought out of the way. Let's flick that sad thought out of the way, right? Because Skylar is dating the man right now. Go Skylar. Go Skylar. It's your birthday. Get busy. Skylar is dating the man. She's dating the man. It's going well. I know that's right. So I'm sorry. I'm just happy for you, Skylar. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, okay? So don't mind me. I'm just doing the happy dance for you. Shoot. Like I said, 42 is my year. My man, 42, y'all. Hopefully he'll join my life. Like, come on, boo. Let me get my boo. Hold on, y'all want to see my boo-boo? My fake boo-boo until the real boo-boo come? So I can't wait. I can't wait until I join my live and be like, okay, y'all, I got a special guest. I got a special guest for y'all. Y'all gonna be like, who, Cryssie, who? I'm like, come on, baby, don't be shy, boo-boo. Come on, honey, don't be shy. He gonna come into the camera like this, all slow. He gonna be like this. Come on, baby, don't be shy. Come and say hi to everybody. Okay, baby. Okay, I'll say hi. I'll say hi to your fans, but just for a little bit, baby. You know, this is your YouTube. I don't want to take your spotlight. I'll just step in for a few seconds. Okay, honey. Y'all, I would like you to meet my man. Isn't he cute? This is my man. This is my man, y'all. His name is Yoshi. And we met. We have a beautiful love story, y'all. We met in Mario World, y'all. I was looking at some Toadstool. I was talking to Mario and talking to Toad, and Luigi was getting on my nerves. Luigi stays getting on my nerves. And, I was talking to Princess Peach. That's my homegirl, by the way. Shout out to Peach. And and then all of a sudden I look up and I saw him. Girl, I saw him. He was looking cute. Look, he was looking fine. He looked at me just like this. He looked at me just like this, y'all. And I felt it was love in first sight. I said, dang, he look fine. Y'all, let me stop. I'm gonna edit that out. I'm editing that out the lie. Look, Scarlett. Scarlett cracking up. I told you y'all, I'm unique. D says, yeah, it wasn't serious, but haven't moved on from that. But to be fair, I never pursued anyone after that. I will say this then, D. Let me pick your brain a little bit. I will say this, since this happened so long ago, if I may remember, you're 28. Since this happened so long ago, and you don't have to take my word for it or my advice, I kid you not, I think you should give it a chance. Because 13, we're still, our minds, we're not mature, we're still developing, we're still trying to understand the world and things like that. I would say this, at least try it out as an adult. You see what I'm saying? You tried it out as a child. And like I said, I tried my first relationship out as a child. My first kiss was a dud. I didn't even consider that a first kiss. It was weird. I was only 13. I think I just turned 13. So I was 12 and just turned 13 with a boyfriend. So it was weird. It was so freaking weird. And so yeah, D, maybe try it out as an adult. But like I said, it's all up to you. You are the conductor, okay? Scott, let's see here. 42 is the meaning of life. Yes. Never thought it would be your boo-boo. I know. Your boo-boo. I'm dying with these boo-boos. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I know, right? D says the story is kind of contradictory humor. I know, right? Exactly. We got to make some humor out of this, man. It really is, though. I agree. Yeah, 42 is my magic number. I'm telling y'all gonna see my new man coming into the screen, and I promise you it won't be Yoshi. I promise you, when I'm 42 and my man eases up into the screen, and y'all get to meet my man, I promise you, it won't be Yoshi. I'm sorry, Yoshi. You know I love you, Yoshi. You know I love you, but I gotta have a real man. You do? I do. Okay? Maybe 42. Hopefully that's the age, and I need a real man to creep up onto the screen, not you. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing with dolls. Yes, I did. I sure did, y'all. I sure did. I sure did. Don't judge. D says, Cryssie, we met under the pipes. Oh, snaps. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, God. We sure did meet under them pipes. That was funny. Anyways, you guys. Wow, this conversation went left. How do we end up, y'all? But I'm loving it. What happened to Angela? Let me scroll up. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't have. Okay, I read that already. I'm a boy. Okay, I'm making sure I didn't miss what you said, Angela. But I'm sure you're still in here, Angela. But yeah, so yeah. Let me know if you're still in here. I think I asked you a question. Not sure if you heard it. But yeah, you guys. Wow, 11:40. But anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. I feel a tad bit better. And because of you guys' word of encouragement about what my channel means to you. I think you said, Skylar, I remember D saying
you know, what he liked about my channel. I'm not sure if you saw that part, Skylar, but I was asking, you know, if you guys can give some encouragement of, you know, what exactly you like about my channel. I don't think I read one from you yet, because I don't want to give up on it. I know I said earlier that I may not want to continue, but I do want to know your insights, your thoughts on that, Skylar, about, you know, what you like about my channel and stuff like that. That way I can keep going. And but I think I'm gonna wrap it up right here, you guys, and finish watching Spider-Man 2. I was doing some Sims. I'm finally doing Sims. Hard work, you guys. The stuff I'm doing on my Sims 3 is hard work. But I'm almost done finally, so I might do some of that. I know I won't go to bed until like 4. I've been going to bed so late lately, like ASMR, and then I'll be up. So if you guys was like to email me, like if you was to email me, Skylar, at 3 a.m., I kid you not, I guarantee you in about 5 to 10 minutes you will get an email back from me. I will be up. I'm up, okay, Skylar? So do know that I'm up. You can all, you know, you can email me and things like that. But anyways, but yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up right here. Okay, good. Angela, you're still in here. Yes, I'm still in. So I asked you, what would you like me to keep calling you, Angela? I want to make sure I respect your name. I do thank you that you letting me know that you are a guy, because I thought you was a girl. But would you like me to? Are you okay with me calling you Angela? And yeah. Angela says Spider-Man 2 on Netflix. It is. Yes. I'm actually watching it on, am I watching it on Hulu or Netflix? No, I'm watching it. Wait, where the hell am I watching it? Let me see. I'm watching it on Disney Plus. It's on Disney Plus, all of the Spider-Mans. So, but I enjoyed it. I went to the movies today. I enjoyed that. That movie was good. I was not expecting Spider-Man to be that good. It almost had a few little crying moments there. I almost cried, you know, with Mary Jane not remembering Spider. Okay, I'm about to cry. Hold on. Nope. When Mary Jane did not say that she remembered him, oh my God, I almost freaking cried. I held it in the theaters, y'all, because I didn't want to make this lady next to me, you know, I didn't want to annoy her. That was sad to me. She couldn't recall Spider-Man. I'm sorry, that was sad. That was sad to me. And she was like, "Can you take me home?" I'm like, "Oh my God, poor Spider-Man. Oh my God. Poor Spider." I hope I'm not spoiling more. Oh my Lord, Skylar, you probably trying to see Spider-Man. We're here talking about the movie. Spoiler alerting. Skylar says, "I think your channel feels cozy. Oh, and it brings me a lot of peace and comfort. Oh, it's like I finally have a place where I feel like I belong. Oh my goodness. Also having someone to connect with who also has BPD." Skylar, let me suck in my tears, y'all, because I already did enough crying earlier. Skylar, thank you so much for that. I'm definitely moved. Okay. I needed these words of encouragement, you guys. I needed it. Because I can't imagine not doing this channel. I actually can't. I can tell deleting it is just going to eat me alive. It is. I believe my channel can be helpful just as much as what Skylar just said about it, what Dee said about it. When people finally discover it and understand how it operates. And that's what it's all about. Giving people a space of like belonging. Like they found that, like I said, like, you know how you're in high school and people say, "I found my group," or "I finally found my community," or "I finally found my pack." It's like that, right? It's like that. That was the purpose of why I created it. And I hated making a whole bunch of videos because I knew I didn't want to do that. I'm like, I just can't wait to connect. I couldn't wait to connect. So Skylar, yes, that's exactly, yeah. I want it to be a cozy place, a place of belonging, a place where people say, "You know what? I feel the same exact way. No, Cryssie, don't bite your tongue. Say it. I know what you mean." And when Dee said,
about we accept that we're broken. I love that. I loved that. I loved it. That is when my instant cry almost turned off when Dee said that. Because that is exactly my aim, to accept that I'm broken. I mean, I love that. And that meant a lot to me. It does, Dee. It meant a lot to me. And Skylar, when you said that things won't be achieved because we're not 100. Yes, that's my brain. That's how I operate. And these are the people that I want on my channel. These are the type of, I want the misfits. I want the misfits. Yes, I do. I want the people that think that they're just too, let me air quote this, weird. No, I want these people. Because people like us, I'm a cry, I might cry. People that operate like us, people that are strange or they don't seem like they operate normal or typical in the world, we are treated like garbage. We're treated like trash. We're looked at like scum. Like, why do you exist? And you wonder why the you know what rate is so high. The ideation rate is so high. And you wonder why. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. I'm trying to fight it because I don't feel like crying, okay? I'm gonna keep this channel going. I want to find some more misfits. I want to find some more people that need that community, a space to vent, a space to be them, a space for people to be who they are without the judgment. You know what I'm saying? D says, my kind of Spider-Man fights realist. Thank you for that, D. I needed that laugh because I'm Lord, I was not ready for that one. I'm over here tearing it up. And D, what'd you say? Let me see. My kind of Spider-Man fights real estate agents. And that HOA over housing prices. I know that's right, D. Thank you for that. You got me back on track now. See, I just had a little cry. I just had a 10-second cry there until I read what D said. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. Angela says, I couldn't wait to connect with you, with all of you. Oh, thank you, Angela. And like I said, I think you are a part of the pack by now. I could definitely see you a part of the pack. Okay, I'm waiting for your uniqueness to come out, because when you're alive with us, get ready, because over here we can get serious, we can get funny, we can get, just get ready when you're live with us. Get ready for the unknown, Angela. But welcome to this channel, and just do know, Angela, that over here you can be yourself. Okay, no judgment over here. D says, I'm selfish. I find your lives entertaining to me because you can understand my humor. Oh, and what I'm saying, despite my keyboard skipping some words and letters. Oh, okay. Yes, exactly. I'm glad it's entertaining, because sometimes I think I'm boring and stuff like that. So yeah, skip it over. And you got to forgive me too. I can go blank. You see, I told you guys, my communication skills ain't all the way there. You guys could say something to me and I'll have to process. Now you see what I mean by it? I think I kind of did it in my live. I would have to read something over again because my brain just don't grasp it. You will see even more when you come up on my group panel, and when you guys finally decide to come up there. Like when I talk to someone, it could be a little awkward. It could be a little awkward. But yes, D, I highly understand you. Okay, definitely. But I'm glad you found my lies entertaining. Angela says, "Do you know I love wait, do you know I love all of y'all as my special friend?" Really? Okay. Is that you consider us, your special friend? Well, hey, welcome to the pack. Welcome to the pack, Angela. And I'm glad you're vibing over here. I'm glad you're vibing over here. Okay, so that's what this channel. I can't wait for more. Can't you guys? I can't wait for this channel to take off because I can't wait for us to just have like a bunch of us. Imagine that when my channel finally gets more people and more people. I can't wait to see what that looks like. A bunch of us just like chatting it up on the group panel or chatting it up in the chat like how you guys are doing now. I can't wait. And hey, it looks like I got 3 of you guys now on my team or in my tribe, and I'm grateful for my 3. I need to tell myself I'd rather grow my tribe slow than fast. I'm not looking for no fast growth. And so I think I got 3 of you guys on board so far. I know I got Skylar on board, Dee is on board, and Angela's on board. So hey, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving the love and support. Angela says, "It's okay, it's fine." Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, hey, I'm glad it's okay. You'll get used to us. You'll get used to us. I mean, you saw one of my lives before. You said you subscribed to me from one of my other lives, and I'm sure you discovered me when I had one of those crazy laughing lives. And I'm curious, Angela, when you discovered me, was it a crazy laughing live? I want to know. I'm very curious. I want to know if it's did you find were you in one of my lives when I was like cracking up laughing? I'm curious because you get I mean, that's how we roll over here. One moment we're laughing, one moment we're crying, one moment we're angry. Hey, Dee says, "I just noticed you keep calling him Angela, and when when his handle is Angelina, and if you think it's boring, I'll just make it fun." Yes, and drag it. Am I really saying Angelique? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Angela. I just noticed you keep calling him Angela. Oh wait, have I been saying Angela this whole time? Oh my Lord. I sure have been calling you Angela. Oh my gosh, why you didn't correct me? So it's Angelina. Oh my God, this whole time I've been saying Angela. So it's Angelina. Oh my Lord, I apologize. I was chopping your name up for the past 2 hours, 3 hours. Dee says it's normal. She skips my comments most of the time. I know I stay skipping. Look, I skipped this one. I just know. Okay, I read that one. Yeah, I be skipping, y'all. I skip. So let me know if you like. Yeah, Dee has to constantly say, "You missed what I said," and I have to keep scrolling. And see, this is why I need you guys on my group panel too. I can't wait. I know I keep saying that though. Because I just be talking when I'm into it. I just skip over. I skip over the. I like, let me look at the chat sometimes. So I gotta make sure I talk and look at the chat too. But yeah, so okay, and I mean, I'm still gonna call you Angelina. I know you said it's fine. No, I'm gonna call you Angelina. Okay, so Angelina, unless you have another nickname. I know we said we're gonna give each other all some sweet names. You know, I'm gonna call no, give me a minute to come up with your name since it's my first time seeing you, Angelina, in the lives. Maybe by my other live tomorrow, because I know you said you want me to go live tomorrow. You're gonna you'll get your nickname. Skylar is Pacifica, aka what? Honey Buns. Dee, you're Sweet Pea, and Angelina, I got one for you coming. Okay, we're gonna give you a nickname soon. Angelina says, "Because I didn't want to be." No, you better like Cryssie. It's Angelina. No, absolutely, you're not being rude at all. You're not being mean. If you're correcting me, I was chopping your name for the past 2-3 hours. Correct me if I'm ever wrong, okay, Angelina? I thought I was calling you Angelina, but I must have switched up and started saying Angela. Or was I saying Angela this whole time? I could have sworn I thought I was at one point calling you Angelina. Oh my goodness. D says, get that Discord on so we can talk over a private voice chat that isn't live. But remember though, D, it's Patreon, and I don't want to. I remember I was like, I want to make sure I launch it at the right time because that's another subscription. Remember how we're one subscription away of being on the streets. I laugh at that, but I kid you not, y'all. My finances are tight. My finances are tight. So that's the thing. But and I said, if you guys want me to open it, I will announce the Discord. But it's a Patreon, so remember it's Patreon, and I want to open it up at the right time. It's done. My Discord is done. It's just I want more traffic, but you and Skylar and Angelina are just enough traffic. If that's something that I need to open so we can have more deep dive. But let me first do the group panel first. Let's if we need to talk, we can still do the group panel. We just got to remind ourselves not to get too deep, with our conversations. But we can save the Discord for a little, in the future. Don't no rush. Just take advantage of the group panel. Come on up and let's have a chat. Okay, I read that already. So yeah, so that's that. We no rush with Discord. No rush with it. But yeah, that is where all the deep conversations are over there. Definitely. Our Discord is, yeah, that's what it's definitely designed for. But anyways, you guys, it's almost 12, and I don't think I'm gonna edit this up. Oh man, this is a long one. Like I said, I might just edit when I was talking about. I probably would just keep the whole thing. I'll probably just keep the whole thing. Whatever. But anyways, yeah. So that's that, you guys. Skylar. It's almost the next day for us. It's almost Saturday. And Angelina, like I said, I think you are in you're not that far from D's time zone, Angelina. I think you're like 2 hours behind D, I think. But me and Skylar, we're in the same time zone. Angelina says your food name is Strawberry. Oh, ooh, Strawberry Sweetie Pie. You sure you want to call me? That's a long nickname. Your food name is Strawberry. Hey, Strawberry Sweetie Pie. I like it. It's kind of long. I could just take Strawberry. I'll take strawberry. Is one of my favorite fruits. One of them. I love me some strawberries. I'll take it. I'll on my next live, I'll have your nickname ready, Angelina. I'll have it ready. Okay. So we all got something. D, you haven't confirmed with me yet if you like sweet pea. Let me know if you like sweet pea, D. Skylar's my little honey bun. Pacifica. And D, sweet pea. Angelina, yours is coming. And I'm Strawberry, aka Dolphin. Shoot. Anyways, you guys, that's a wrap. I am look at my face, y'all. Wow. I look so exhausted. I'm about to take off this thing, get in my pajamas. Well, take a shower, get in my pajamas. And what do I got to do tomorrow? I had an errand and I forgot. Oh, I got to go to the check cashing place. Because it's time to pay some bills. Y'all ready to pay some bills? It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Cash your checks and get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. It's time to pay some bills, y'all. It's time to pay our rent. I already paid. My rent was audited, so they got their money. I paid that $412. They got their $412. I got to pay my rent. I got to pay my, what else I got to pay tomorrow? I got to pay some, I got to pay me. It helps me build my credit. It's this loan. I'm stuck in a loan, y'all. Don't ever get a loan. I'm stuck in a loan that's costing me an arm and a leg. I'm going to be, if I don't pay this loan off in full, it's going to take 5 years to pay off. Yes. About 4 years to pay off because of the interest rates. So I'm trying to put extra money down so I can get the hell out of this loan. But it's helping my credit. It's helping my credit score. But man, y'all, so I got to pay them tomorrow. What else I got to do? I got to pay my rent. And I think I got to go to the mall and just window shop. I'm broke, but I'm going to the mall, y'all, so I can get the hell out of this house. I don't want to stay in the house, so I'm just going to window shop, walk around, look at some cute stuff, and go home. And that's it. And then maybe go live. Well, that's about it, y'all. So, Angelina, you want me to still go live tomorrow? But other than that, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. You know, it's the afternoon for you guys, and the nighttime for me and Skylar. I'm not going to bed now. I'm not going to bed. I'm definitely still going to be up. I'm going to hop right on my computer. Well, take my shower, PJs, and computer. I'm going to finish watching Spider-Man, and then maybe play some. I might play some PlayStation. I need to finish my Borderlands. I haven't finished my Borderlands yet. And then I'm a gamer. I love video games. But anyways, y'all. Let's see. Let me catch a D. Okay, I read that already. D says my comfort food is. Oh, your comfort food is cheese. Okay, I love cheese too. I can eat a whole block of cheese by itself. I don't need no crackers. I don't need. So I'm calling you cheesy. No, I see why you said Healing Cooks cheesy. I'm calling you cheese. Cheesy. Okay, D, you cheesy. Hey, what's up, cheesy? I like that. You like that, D? You like that? I'm telling y'all, I can eat a whole block. They used to call me a mouse. They're like, you eat cheese like a mouse. I love string cheese. Like string cheese, I would eat the whole 16 sticks. The pack of 16, I would eat the whole pack of 16 in one day. I love cheese, man. Cheese is good. You right, D. Cheese is delicious. Ooh, wee. Angelina says, have a great night. Don't forget to say your prayers. Thank you so much, Angelina. Thank you so much. And you know, once again, you guys, thank everybody for their support and love. I'm just going to keep this whole entire live raw, whatever. I doubt somebody's going to want to replay this whole entire live. I doubt it. Once they look at how long this live is, they're going to be like, nope, I'm not replaying this. So I'm going to just go ahead and upload it, whatever. I'm not editing this. This is too much. It's too long. But thank you, Angelina. I'm so glad that you spoke and yeah. I hope, you know, welcome to the pack. Welcome to the pack. D says, I gotta pay my water, electricity. Oh my gosh, right. And internet. See, it's that time of month. I also need to buy that house, which will cost me a kidney, yes, and lung, and legs and arms too. Don't forget the legs and arms. And I'm stuck paying that off for 30 years. Yes, but hey, don't even think about how long that's gonna take. You know, a house is what we call it, the American dream, man. Yes, that's some serious debt. You know, a 30-year debt is serious, but hey, man, you can't go wrong with being in your own house. I'm so sick of living in apartments all my life. Well, I did grow up in a house. I had a house when I was young, but I was so young. I want my house so bad, and I said this before in a live. That is one debt I don't mind being in, is a house debt. That's one debt I don't mind. I cannot wait to get a house because I love gardening. I want a garden. I want my backyard being just sunflowers and you name it. I want to plant my own food, because in America, a lot of people's been saying, y'all Americans, you guys better start growing your own food. And I want to do that. I want to grow my own food, y'all. Seriously, I want my own crops. I want my own lettuce and tomatoes. Oh yeah, y'all. When I have a house, I'm gonna have a beautiful garden. And you can tell I love gardening because my theme is leaves, like leaves and stuff. Have you guys noticed that my background and stuff is like leaves and stuff? So yeah, D. But yeah, get that house, and you know, let's pay our bills and get yourself in that house soon. It's gonna cost you your kidneys and stuff, but it's well worth it, D. I'm rooting for you, man. But yes, it's that time of the month. It's time to pay some bills. Angelina says, I'm staying up all night. Okay. Oh wait, all night? So it is nighttime for you. Okay. So it's probably 2 a.m. for you then. So you staying up all night. So it's 2:05. It's 2:05 a.m. for you, Angelina, right? 2:05 a.m. Because if you're staying up all night, I'm assuming, because it's 12:05 for me. It's the next day now. It's Saturday now. So hi, Saturday. It's August 1st, y'all. August 1st. Yes. It's August 1st. I'm so glad it's August 1st, y'all, because September is fall. I am so ready for fall. I love when the leaves starts falling. I love fall. Woo! Fall, man. I love it. I love that. I love the wind. The leaves are dead and dry. I love that. I freaking love that. D says, oh wait. Okay, hold on. Let me back up. Angelina says you should actually call him cheese. Oh, cheese curds. No, that sounds like an insult. Well, you know, I love curds because it makes me think of cottage cheese. You know, cottage cheese have curds in it, but I don't think D's gonna want no name like that. Curd, cheese curds. Because there are little things that have cheese in them. Yeah, curds is like the cottage cheese. I like cottage cheese a little bit. A little bit. I can eat it a little bit. I like cottage cheese a little bit. I love it with peaches. I put cottage cheese and peaches and fruit. I think that's what you put cottage cheese on too, like fruit. I think bread too, but I love cheese, but I don't know. Cottage cheese is one cheese that's hard for me to eat. Cottage cheese. D says, let me see here. D says, you're this entire zoo now, huh? First they call you, I know, dolphin, and now they call you mouse. Yeah, I'm the whole zoo, man, pretty much. I done had so many animal nicknames back then, Lord. D says, I work in real estate. I know how they grade and compare tenants. And future homeowners. So yeah, you know the inside scoop, huh, D? You know the inside scoop of how that works when it comes to real estate, of the people that's going to be approved to the ones that's not. And I think it's shady. I think it's like that too out here, like shady real estate people out here that they know who they want in them houses. Oh yeah, especially depending what, you know. I don't want to drag gender into it, but you know, never mind. I'm not gonna go there because, like I said, I need to stay away from topics like that, woke topics. But you know what I mean when I say certain people. But yeah, of how they grade and compare tenants, yeah, to future homeowners too, yeah, because a lot of tenants, being a tenant is different from being a homeowner. Because I think I kind of went off the topic. I think that's what you meant. Being a tenant versus like a homeowner, yes, total difference. But I know for sure I'm gonna be that homeowner. I'm gonna be an amazing homeowner, a very amazing homeowner. I'm a good neighbor. I don't cause issues with my neighbors. Like, my neighbor's noisy. She plays her little Hispanic music, and I be down here dancing, and it's loud as hell. But I'm like, I dance to the Spanish music. Like, hey, I love me some Spanish music. I love me suavemente, besame. I listen to Spanish music, but I'm a very good neighbor. I'm not that person that will walk upstairs and be like, you need to turn that down. Like, turn that down. I'm trying to sleep. I mind my own business. I stay to myself. So I'm gonna be a great home. Like, when I have my home, I think my neighbors will love me. I think they will love me. Let me see here. Angelina says, oh wait, D says, oh no, wait, I read that. Okay. I love beer months. I meant burr months. Wait, burr months? I love beer months. I mean burr months. What is burr months? Angelina says, yes, Saturday for me, all of us. Okay, so Saturday. Okay. So yeah, so you are 2 hours ahead of me then. So yes, 2 a.m. for you. 2 o'clock in the morning. 2:09 for you in the morning, Angelina. Skylar says, Skylar says, I love cottage cheese. Look at Sky. You love you some what the hell am I talking about? I almost said Scotty. What is Scotty cheese? Cottage cheese? Okay. What do you put it on, Skylar? Like, I can eat it. I eat it with peaches. I love it with peaches, and that's it. I think that's all I can eat it is with peaches. You can even make cookies. Not cookies, crackers. You can make cottage cheese crackers by just putting it on some parchment paper, and you bake it. That's it. You put the cottage cheese. I think you put some like seasoning. You want to season it up, and you can make cottage cheese crackers, and you bake them. But I put peaches on mine. But I'm not a cottage cheese fan. I love cheese, but I cannot eat it. Just like I just can't. Like um, Angelina says, it's not an insult. Oh no. Yeah, it's because the word curds. I was like, it just sounds funny. Like, hey, cheese curds. That's what I mean by insult. Yeah, not like not saying that you're saying it as an insult to him. It's just like it sounds like an insult. That's what I mean. Like it sounds like, because I don't think I can call D curds. Like, hey, cheese curds. I mean, unless you want that D. You like it? You like cheese curds? Maybe he likes it. But let me know. I think he might like cheese. I think he hasn't agreed yet. You like cheese, D? You want me to call you cheese? Angelina says, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. Yeah, that's up to D. If you like cheese curds, shoot, it's all up to what D likes. Angelina also says Skylar. Oh, Skylar, we all love cottage cheese. We have so much in common. So you have that in common with Skylar, this cottage cheese. What do you put it on, Angelina? What do you put cottage cheese on? Toast, bread, fruit? D says we definitely have a bias. And how does one become? Oh, okay. And how does one become a homer? Homer. Hold on, let me read that again, y'all. Hold on. We definitely have a bias. And how does one become a own homer? Okay, I'm sure you meant like a homeowner. Homeowner. Y'all, my brain is too tired for this. I'm sorry, D. I'm just chopping what you said because my brain at this point checked out. Y'all could. That's how you know for sure it's time to end the live. When Cryssie starts mixing, you watch. Skylar, you're gonna become Angelina. D, you're gonna be Cryssie. Watch. Once I get like that, y'all know it's time. Y'all know that's a wrap when I start mixing up our names. Skylar, no, actually Skylar would be me. I'm always calling Skylar Cryssie for some odd reason. I don't know. Shoot. Skylar says I can't eat it with fruit, but I'll dip chips in it. I eat my eggs. Wow, eggs? If I need sour cream, I'll use cottage cheese instead. Wow, so chips. So what kind of, like Lay's? Like Lay's or Ruffles? What kind of chips you put in it? Now the fruit, I put it in I love it with peaches. I can eat it with some peaches. I know that's odd, like peaches, but okay, chips. So you can put it in chips, okay. And eggs. I want to try that. Cottage cheese and egg. I like eggs, kind of like egg. I kind of like eggs, y'all. I used to love eggs, but not anymore now because I ate them so much. It's like one of those things where if you eat it too much, you start hating it. So that's kind of how me and eggs are now. I can barely survive eating eggs without feeling like I'm about to freaking throw up or something. D says Burr months are September, October. Yes. How did I not catch that? In November and December. Yes. Okay. In my country, we call those Burr. I love it. Or beer months because we always celebrate Christmas early than any other country. Cool, D. I like that. The Burr months. You like that, Skylar? Have you heard that before? Or Angelina? The Burr months. I love that, D. I love that. And yes, September, October, November, and December, those are my months. Those are my, like, well, okay, I take that back. Winter time is depressing for me. Depression kicks in a lot for winter. I mean, that just gets sad. I don't know what it is. It's not because I'm lonely with holidays, that could be it. I'm lonely for holidays, but I don't know what it is about winter time. Winter blues, man. Winter, oh my God, it's hard. It's hard. But fall, let's see. Hold on, let me go back. Okay, you said own Homer earlier. I'm sorry I couldn't help it. If I'm making sure I'm reading your stuff right. I could have sworn. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, because I said that. See? So I said Homer. See? So that's my mistake. I told you I make no sense sometimes when I talk. I make no sense. But you guys get what I mean. So you caught that, Hundy? You caught that? Angelina says, I put my cottage cheese. Yes. Okay, cottage cheese on crackers. That sounds good. Like Ritz crackers? What kind of crackers? You got Ritz crackers. Do you put them on what's another cracker? Saltine. But all I do is I put it on fruit. I had no idea you could put cottage cheese on all them other things. Angelina says, what did you say my food name was? Oh no, your food name is coming. I need time to think about your food name, Angelina. So when I see you on my live again, you say, Cryssie, you got my food name? Your food name is coming, Angelina. Everybody had to see, you gotta earn it. And you know, when people get nicknames, it's because they earn a nickname. You know, you gotta, like D, when I got my nickname Dolphin, and what's another one? Dolphin and what, y'all? My nickname is Dolphin and what? Well, Skylar said Boo Boo. I'm Dolphin, Boo Boo, and what else? I forgot, y'all. My brain is cooked. I know Strawberry, Sweet Pea. Yeah, nicknames are earned. Nicknames are earned. So Angelina, you will get your food name on the next live, okay? Your food name is to be continued. Yeah. But anyways, you guys, that is a wrap for you, baby. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for you. So yeah. So I guess I'm gonna be live later on. I might also say later on today because it's a new day. D, you enjoy that beautiful afternoon, okay? You enjoy that afternoon of yours. And I want to definitely thank everyone for their, love and support up in this long, fun, interesting live. Skylar, you enjoy the rest of your night. Are you going to bed, Skylar, or are you up too? Because I know I'm still up. I'm going to finish my Spider-Man, like I said, finish some Spider-Man, maybe play some games or whatnot. So I'm still up. I'm just done with this live though, so that way I don't keep you guys from your days and nights and stuff. I think we did good. This was light, nice and long. We did good with this one, you guys. We definitely did good with this one. So Skylar, yeah, you enjoy the rest of your morning. And D, you enjoy the rest of your afternoon. And Angelina, you enjoy the rest of your morning as well. And I guess I'll see you guys when I go live later on. I guess I'll go live later on. Would you guys like that? You like that, D? You wanna see me again? How about you, Skylar? I think Skylar's still in here. Yeah, but I know Angelina wanted me to go live tomorrow. D says, imagine having your first kid's name as your name is placeholder. My name? Or Angelina? Placeholder. Imagine having your kid's first name as placeholder because you giving them the option to name themselves when they turn 21. I know, imagine that. Your kid is named placeholder so they can name themselves when they get at age. That is crazy. That is funny. Oh my God, I forgot to log on to my app. I play this app. Oh no, and I forgot to buy something from the shop. I play this little game on my phone. Oh man, and now today was the last day of, I hope I got everything from the shop. Dang it. I forgot to log on and collect my, you know how you play games and you got to collect like your daily what they call them, your daily rewards. I kind of play a game like that on my phone. Dang it, I forgot to put, and you got to buy like items and things like that. Oh man, I forgot. But anyways, y'all, yes, that's about it. Angelina, have a great morning. D, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, okay? And I will see you guys in my next live. I'm playing my game on my main phone right now. Oh, you play your little game too? Yeah, I got a little game that I play. It's like a little avatar game. It's the one, by the way, that I was complaining about. Remember that game I was telling you about that I was trying to take them to court and they fixed it because they didn't want to go to court? Yeah, that game. But anyway, so I've been playing that game for 10 years. I love it. It keeps me grounded. The characters are cute. You can dress them up, and you can buy stuff. And yeah, it's a little cute game I play. A little cute game. And you got to buy things before the time run out, or you got to wait a whole nother year just to buy it. And today was the last day to get stuff out of the shop. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to. And this one is not even like a rank. Yeah, kind of like a rank. No, it's just I wanted these items for my little avatar. And they be releasing things, and I'm like, dang, if you don't buy it, you gotta wait a whole nother year. And I'm like, crap, I forgot to log on it. You know, I've been live so long. I'm like, you know, I probably might have a chance to still collect. Let me see, because I got the game downloaded on my tablet. Let me just check something real quick. I might still got time. Let me see. Maybe the time didn't run out all the way, because it's August 1st now, so it probably already timed out. But let me double check. So yeah, it's one of those kind of little cute games I be wasting my time on, my little comfort game. I'm trying to play The Sims. I told Skylar that I might make a Sim channel. I want to make a gaming channel for my Sims, or a gaming channel when I'm playing PlayStation. I mean, not PlayStation, Steam. Dang, I'm sweating. When I'm playing Steam and I want to record my gameplay. I don't know. I'm look at me coming up with all these. I don't know. I just want to do that. I told Skylar if I ever want to do a channel, like a channel when I'm playing Sims, that I'll let you guys know. Oh, no, it ended. No, it ended. Nope, it ended. Dang it. It already ended. Crap. I hope I got everything I needed. Okay, anyways, let me focus. Okay, so no, they're not cookies. They're how can I explain this game? It's like a little cute game. You can dress up your avatar, and it's like a little social game. Not cookies though, not cookies, but it's like little people. I'm too embarrassed to say what the hell it is. That's why I'm not trying to really say what it is. But it's cute. And I'm a veteran. Okay, I'm a veteran on there. I guess you could say I'm pretty well known on there. I'm pretty well known in my virtual world. And I play to kill time. I you got to buy items. You can dress them up. It's cool. Whatever. It's cool. But I'm kind of embarrassed to say what it is, about what this game is. But anyways, yeah. So if I make my Sim channel, I'll let you guys know, and you can watch me play the Sims or some shooting games and stuff that I be playing. Whatever. I don't know. That's just in the air. But anyways, yes, guys, that's it. That sums it up. Let's see. I might have played it. Does it involve dancing? No. Does it involve dancing? No, we don't. Can you? I mean, there's dancing. Like, you can make them dance. Like, if that's what you mean, you can make the avatars dance by doing. You make them dance. You can make them do stuff. You control them. Yeah, you control them. It's addictive. This game is addictive as hell. And I killed 10 years of time on it. 10 years. I be telling myself, am I ever going to quit playing this game? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to ever quit. But yeah, so I forgot to log on. And check the game out to make sure I didn't miss anything. So now I got to wait next year. But I think I did a good job. Getting the stuff that I needed. I hope. But yeah, you guys, good night, everybody. Skylar Boo Boo, where's my honey bun? Where's my boo? My honey bunches. No, was it? Yeah, honey bun. D says, I have Steam. We can play. Yeah, we can play. We can play together if you get bored playing solo. Hey, okay. I can exchange some our Steam stuff. So you on Steam too, D? That's what's up. Gamer in the house. Shoot. Maybe you can help me out in my maybe you can help me shoot up some people in Borderlands so you can help me finish it already. I was trying to finish this game. Borderlands is so old now. But I know they came out with 4. So I'm like, let me go back and play Borderlands. It was my favorite game. I love part 1. Part 1 is my game. Borderland 1 is my game. It didn't get a lot of hype. You know, it's not one of those games that get a lot of hype. Not a lot of people care too much about Borderland, but that's my game. And I fell off at 2. I kind of fell off at 2. I got busy, and I finally beat part 2, and now I'm doing 3, so I can hurry up and do 4. Another game I like is what else? What else do I play? Redemption. I like Redemption. Watchdog, of course, GTA. We gotta. There's nobody. If you are a person that says I don't like GTA, I will look at you funny. Everybody loves them some GTA, right? And I cannot freaking wait for 6 to drop. I cannot freaking wait. Okay. I love games. I'm a gamer girl. I got all old school systems, you name it. I still got my Game Gear. I still got my Game Boy. I still have my Sega Genesis, all the originals, all my original consoles. I still got my Nintendo 64. I still have my Super Nintendo. You name it, you guys. I still got my PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and I got 5. I'm a gamer girl. I love video games because it's a fantasy. You know, it helps with our if you got mental illnesses, that's why a lot of people with mental illnesses, if you noticed, we love games. We love fantasy worlds. It takes us out of reality. That's why video games takes us away from reality and just puts us in a whole nother world, a happy world. I freaking love video games, man. I love them all. I don't care if it's shooting games to the most kiddish game you can think of. If it gets my attention, I'm going to play it. This is me. Like if I'm playing some kind of kiddie game, like for instance, let's say you got to match the colors. Match the colors. Match all 5 colors and win. This is me. I'm having fun matching the colors. Shoot. Oh, Watch Dogs. Heck yes. D. That's what I was thinking of. Yes, D. Uh-oh, that's right. See, Watch Dogs. Uh-huh. So we're going to have to exchange our Steam. Yes. That is, isn't that game amazing? I love the graphics too. Oh my gosh. The city graphics of that game, man. The designers, the creators of that game did an amazing job with Watch Dogs. So I'm currently playing that too. But yeah. Let's see here. I still need to complete some achievements in. Okay, Left 4 Dead 2. Okay, I haven't played that one yet. Left 4. I heard of that. Is it good? I love my game. I like Resident Evil. I still play old school games, Twisted Metal, Resident Evil. Like I said, Redemption. I love Watch Dogs. I need to do. I seen Left 4 Dead. So you're on 2 right now. I think I might have to see. The city is alive, and yes, it is. Driving through the bridge is like a dream, isn't it? Ooh, the graphics is on fire with Watch Dog. Yes, it is. Freaking amazing game. I love that crispness, and yeah, that I know exactly what you mean by that bridge. Oh wow, it's me. I always stay. I love playing that game so much because of the graphics. The graphics do something to me. The graphics of that game makes me think I'm really there. It makes me really think I'm there. The buildings are so realistic. Like they did a good job with San Francisco. Like when they did man, the way they designed that spot on. I have Daylight. Oh yeah, I have Dying Light and Dead Island 2. So you got all the good stuff. You got the good games. See, that's why I'm trying to hurry and finish my other ones because I want to play a lot of the ones I heard. And there's another one on there. How was that one too? Dying Light. But I want to see. So now you're naming a lot. I need to catch up. The one that you said, Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I am going to be working on that one because I heard good things about that one. And then there's another one. I can't think of it. I'll come back to you because my mind, like I said, my mind is gone. Yeah, I love Steam, y'all. Steam games. You got a Steam. Are you still in here, Skylar? Do you play Steam games? Or how about you, Angelina? And welcome back, Angelina. I'm getting ready to end the live, though. I know I said that like 1,000 times. Do you play Steam? Any Steam games, Angelina or Skylar? See, Dying Light is a yes. Yes, it is. Yes, Dying Light is that zombie game. That's what I'll think of. Yes. Oh, I love that game. I cannot wait to play that game with, yes, Park Art. Oh, I cannot wait to play that. Oh, so it looks, the graphics in that one too scares me. Ooh, I can't wait to play that. I want to play that with my room, with the lights out. I want my room being pitch black when I play that game. Yes, I'm all cracked. Okay, you got me excited because I love how that game looks. So I'm gonna work my way to that game. I'm still trying to beat some other ones and stuff like that. But yeah. So welcome back, Angelina. But that's a wrap. This concludes today's live, you guys. It's it started off sad and rocky, and now it's ending amazing. And Skylar, if you're still in here, she probably had to go. Maybe a phone call. Maybe she's asleep. Who knows? Skylar, if you're still in here, have a wonderful, morning. I should say it's morning for us now. And Angelina, have a good day. D, have a good, not a good day for you. Angelina is also morning too. So have a good morning as well for you. And D, you have a wonderful, hold on, you said something. Don't you ever get frustrated whenever you play a zombie game where you get, oh my gosh, don't get me triggered, cornered, and you could have survived if your character could have just climbed the ledge. Do you know how many times I almost wanted to like punch my screen when that happens? Don't you that's a glitch. I don't care what anybody, when something like that happens, it's because the game, I think low-key the game cheated, because there's been plenty of times I'm like running, like when I'm playing running games and somebody's after you and you get cornered, and then like you said, you try to your character could just climb the ledge and couldn't. That's a glitch. I'm sorry, that's a glitch. The game is cheating. And I'm a sore loser. Okay, I'm a sore loser because I play games so much. I can't stand losing. I barely die. Like when I play games, I barely lose. The game I'm playing right now, the one I'm trying to finish, the shooting game, man, I just lock on those enemies, and I love critical hits. Don't do body shots, y'all. If you're into shooting games, go for the critical hits, okay? Aim that right. I love rifles. That's my favorite gun in the game is rifles. And I love not shotguns. I can't stand shotguns. They're too slow. I don't like the loading speed of shot unless you have some kind of cheat or a really good weapon or a rarer weapon. Shotguns load too slow, and the bullets are not, it's just that do. I mean, it does damage. It takes a lot of XP, but too slow. I love rifles because I like my strategy of killing. I like to hide. I hide, and I do those far away aim. Bam, get that enemy from far away. Get those critical hits from their heads, and they're dead with one shot. Oh, I love y'all, I love shooting games, man. I love it. So my character, because I play like this, my character barely dies. That's how a lot of the enemies do not see I'm coming. They don't see that I'm coming. I'm always like, I get them like, man, y'all, I got some amazing aim skills, concentration skills on these enemies. Shoot, man. D says you'll learn the importance of shotguns. Oh, okay. And Left 4 Dead. Okay, so the shotguns are highly needed. I can kind of see why already, because I know how shotguns operate. I can take a good guess of the importance of a shotgun in that game. And because like I said, those shotguns, I don't want to underestimate the shotguns. Okay, that's a powerful weapon. I remember having a shotgun in, what game was this? What the hell was this game? Okay, I can't think of it. My brain is too tired. Man, this thing took some damage. it took some it was so powerful that the enemies will fly across the room. Like when you shoot them, you can see them flying across the room like, oh, you know how they do their sound effects when you kill it, when you hit an enemy, oh, and they be flying across the room. I'm like, dang. But I just hate reload speed. My recoil, like the reload speed is too slow, or some of them shoot double, like you got the shotgun and you shooting as douche douche, and then you have to wait. Douche douche. I can't stand guns like that. I can't. And like I said, you can have shotguns that do have like that fast reload speed, but I'm a rifle. Rifle is my gun. I'm a rifle owner. I like the scope. You know how rifles get that scope and they get close up, because I love headshots. I love critical hit. Cause I don't know, I'm supposed to be ending the live. Lord Jesus, Lord, I mean, we done went from crying. We done went from talking about cheese. Now we talking about zombies and guns. Lord. Let me see here. Let me read the. Oh, look, healing place. D, you be cracking me up with that. Every time you come up with my channel, like a channel, healing. Oh my God. Healing place, Cryssie. I can already see that popping up in this one tail. Lord, you got me cracking up. D, you got me cracking up. That was funny. D says, have you ever heard of automatic shotties? Of course I have. And they're freaking awesome. You know what I also love is like when you have like a chance to like when your gun has a special power. Yeah, like when it's automatic. Take advantage of those, man. I'm telling you right now. I love it. That's why I like fast shooting guns and stuff. Of course I heard of those. Of course. And it's a freaking amazing, man. And they all just be you want to know where my love for shooting games came from? Oh, welcome back again, Angelina. Well, welcome back again. My love for video games came from 007 GoldenEye. That's when I fell in love with shooting games. A lot of people in my what do we call my generation? My generation is called the millenniums. The millennials. Am I saying that right? The millennials. A lot of us, we fell in love with GoldenEye 007 on Nintendo 64. And when I played that game for the first time, how old was I when that came out? I was so young. I think I was 11. I was 11 when GoldenEye came out. That was my first shooting game. And that's where I got my skills from. GoldenEye, because we didn't have a lot of internet back then, it was hard to cheat, or it was hard to get the good weapons. It was hard. And you had to beat GoldenEye 3 different times. Like in order to unlock cheats in GoldenEye, you had to do the level over and over again to unlock cheats. So that's how I got so good at shooting games. I got good at shooting games because of GoldenEye. And I like that gun, by the way. The gun that he holds, James Bond, he holds that long black gun with the brown tip. That's a shotgun, right? I'm just so tired. But that one, I love that gun. I like that little gun there. Anyways, hey, at least the one isn't copyrighted, unlike, oh no. You just had to say that, D. Oh my God, you just had to mention that one. Why did you mention that one? Why did you miss? Mr. B speaks Cryssie. Cryssie. Whew. D says, I played GoldenEye. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to think of it. Look what you did, D. Ah, goodness. Whew. I played GoldenEye 007 on the Xbox back in 2007, where it's a split screen versus mode. Yeah, I did the split screen on that. Yeah, do you like it? It's old school, right? That's that old school pixelated games with the fuzziness. You like GoldenEye? We loved it. That game, it has a lot of lag in it. It's a very laggy game. But that was our shooting game back in the day, man. We loved us some GoldenEye 007. And another shooting game we loved was Resident Evil. Well, that's like a zombie, like, shooting game. But, we loved us some Resident Evil. What's another one I'm thinking of? I'm thinking about my old school PlayStation now. What's another shooting game that we loved from the late 90s, early 2000s that was making us shoot up people? I can't think right now. I can't go that far back. My brain's too tired. D says, and that's how you break Cryssie. You mentioned. Exactly. That's my weak spot. That's my weakness, D. If you type in healing, Mr. Oh, God. Okay, I gotta go. Mr. Beast Beast Cryssie, that crap had me cracking up. And then you said, how did Mr. Beast turn to a black woman? Remember that, D? When you said, how did Mr. D turn to... He said he done transition. He said Mr. Beast done transition to a black woman. Oh, gosh. That live had me cracking up. That live had me cracking up. I couldn't even breathe. I couldn't breathe on that live. I thought I was gonna. I thought I could not breathe on that live. D says, "Hey, you're the one that." I know, right? I'm the one that said it. I didn't even type it. Oh gosh. Hey, but you just said him right there though. Like you just typed Mr. B. Oh, you talking about before? Okay, yeah, you talking about before that live when I first said it. I know it was my idea, so I can't blame you, D. You're right. I can't blame you. I can't blame you for that one. Oh my God. And he just got married. So congratulate Mr. Beast, if you're watching this, congratulations on your wedding. So he just he just got married. So he's a married man now. He was all over my I guess ever since I've been talking about Mr. Beast, he popped up. His marriage photos popped up on my suggestions. I'm like, oh, look at Mr. Beast. I said, look at him tied the knot. So congratulations, Mr. Beast. Congratulations, my friend. But anyways, you guys, Angelina, are you still in here? I think Skylar had to go. I know she's gone, but Angelina, are you still in here? That live was edited. I know, was it? That live was edited to hell. I wanted to see the parts where you was gasping for air. I know. I chopped it up, D, didn't I? I chopped that live up. I chopped it more than pork chops, more than a chef chops up vegetables. Okay, that was so corny. That was so cheesy what I said. Oh, I'm so behind on my water. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only drink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta drink one more bottle of water before bed. Drink your water, people. Make sure you drink your water. But yeah, that was funny. I chopped it up. I'm trying, as you can see, D, I'm trying not to edit my lives. I'm trying not to edit my lives, as you can see. But I'm gonna leave this one unedited. Why not, right? Why not? I'm gonna leave it unedited. It's raw, it's truthful. I ain't got nothing to hide. I know I said some deep stuff, but oh well, it's the whole point of my channel. It is the whole point of my channel. I am a channel of healing, a channel of mental health, and this is what you get. Channels like ours, we talk about some deep stuff. We cry, we laugh, we get angry over here. So no shame in my game. I'm gonna upload this whole entire live unedited tomorrow. Oh, my game chair is loose. My armchair, the size of my arm. Why is it loose? Or I think it's supposed to do that. My gaming chair. Let me close my let me close this window real quick. Okay. I'm trying to go back to my Spider-Man so I can finish my Spider-Man. All right. Ooh. Okay. Anyways. But yeah. You chopped it up like, oh, like a Fruit Ninja. Yeah, like the Fruit Ninja game. Yeah, there's a game called Fruit Ninja. I see it at like festivals. And you gotta chop the fruit up on the screen with your fingers like this, right? Chop Ninja. Is that what you're talking about? Shoot. But anyways, Skylar, Angelina, and D. Y'all want me to go live later on? I gotta do my hair anyways. I was supposed to do my hair on Monday. It is dry, so I can go live and do it, I guess. But I need to upload a video. There's a video on my channel that I want to upload, and I'm gonna upload that because it's been almost a whole week since I uploaded a video. And then D, I'm going to do some more childhood innocent research. I've been doing some research already for our topic for Wednesday, childhood innocence. But let me know if I'm in the right direction. When you let me, because I think that's what you meant. Because when I played that Wednesday live back, I'm like, no, Cryssie, you did not nail it correctly of what D was talking about. So let me know, because I've already been looking into it. So childhood innocence meaning like, because remember how you said I got wise, I was very wise because of the innocence. So you meant by, from what I was reading, like a child who lost their innocence due to like taking on stressful loads of like work, or their innocence being like, for instance, I don't want to spell too much, but let me know if I'm nailing it. A childhood innocence can be ripped away from a child due to all sorts of traumatic events, right? Like meaning the child was exposed to something too soon, and it made them mature too soon. Or a child working too early. Their childhood innocence is being ripped because of work, labor. Or your childhood innocence being robbed because of, and I can't even say it because it's too graphic for YouTube, but childhood innocence being ripped away because of, how can I put this? External abuse. Can I say that? I hope I can say external abuse, right? Your childhood innocence can be ripped away because of that. So there's many factors that goes into people's childhood innocence being ripped away. Because when you think about the word, and I'm speaking too soon because it sounds like I'm already doing our topic. I apologize. I know this is for next week. I just want to make sure this is what you mean. But when you think about the word innocent, right? Just think about the word innocent alone. Innocent is like you're good, you're pure, you're whole, you're good, you're pure, you're whole. You're not damaged. You're a child, like, and when you put child in it, like a childhood innocence, these are children that are able to be children with the innocence because they haven't been traumatized yet. They haven't been damaged or hurt. So their innocence are still there. The innocence of the adult world. Because the adult world is scary, right? It's hard, it's a hard load. The adult world is scary. It's disgusting, it's nasty, it's scary, it's this, and the list goes on. And when a child is exposed to that, they get their innocence ripped. Okay, so let me know if I'm in the right direction. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I was way off when I was mentioning childhood innocence. I was thinking more of like, no, we can still play. No, I don't think that's what you meant. So let me see what you're saying. Let me read the comments. It says again, you need to be selfish. Just say this channel is a healing for you. But if okay, I see, yes. But if someone rocks, okay, or can relate with your content, okay, then it's a plus. I see what you're saying, D. 100%. You are absolutely right. Just say this channel is like a healing channel for me, you know, to help me heal. Because yeah, I'm the one doing, you know, the talking, the videos. I'm conducting the TikToks. I'm conducting what I want to talk about with you all. I'm conducting all of that. Yes, and the space I provide for you all is just a plus. I see what you're saying, D. I like that. And I did say that before, that my own channel heals me. Like my own channel is therapeutic to me. So you're right, D. You're right. You are absolutely right. And thank you for that. I was getting definitely blindsided by the point of my channel. And if I keep saying that it's for you guys or it's for other people, it's just going to overwhelm me. It's going to overwhelm me. It's going to make me want to give up. It's going to make me self-sabotage. It's going to make me think I'm caring about others and not myself. It's going to make me, yes, D. You're spot on. D says, yes to all. I'm an only child and imagine feeding 2 grown adults compared to 2 adults' parents raising 1 child to a single child adult. Supporting 2 adult parents. I'm glad I nailed it, D. I'm glad that is what you were talking about. Because I was way off. And I played my live last Wednesday. Because I watch my own lives. I watch them from beginning to end. I do. I watch them from beginning to end. And there's some things I'm like, why did I say that? When we got to that part, about childhood innocence, I'm like, man, I wish I'd have caught on to what D meant. And it didn't catch me until the live ended. It didn't catch me until I got back to that part. And I said, oh, wait a minute. I had to really think. I said, okay, now I get it. Because I had to separate the 2. In order for me to get it, before I went on the internet, because I wanted to make sure I was right. I didn't jump on the internet for childhood innocence. What I did was I separated the 2. I thought about the word innocence by itself. Let's think about the word when you say someone is innocent. So I thought about that by itself. And then I placed childhood in front. Childhood innocence. And that's when it clicked. It gave me a light bulb moment, like bing, on the top of my head. I said, oh, that is what D was talking about. I was way off. And you are right. Now it made sense to why you said that about your childhood innocence. So yes, so I'm glad I nailed it for you, D. And like I said earlier, a lot of children, their innocence are robbed because of exposure, hardship, seeing things that they were not supposed to see, doing things that they're not supposed to be doing at that age. That is when the childhood innocence is being robbed. Yes, D. Yes. So I see where you're coming from. I love this topic. I love this topic so much for me, D, because like I said, it makes me think about my plate. My damaged plate. I'm going to go in on this conversation. To be honest, I'm really going to go in on this one because I really, because my childhood trauma is man. So how I am today is because of my childhood. So I like this topic, D. Thank you. I love this topic. So I'm glad I nailed it. D says you take an innocent, like, yes, like in court. Oh, okay, like in court. But it kind of goes, if you think, it kind of, because I'm thinking about the word innocent as a whole. Like when I think of innocent, like if you look at the definition of innocent, right? Let me, hold on real quick, y'all. Let's just go, what does innocent mean? Because it kind of goes hand in hand, kind of, a court. I know what you mean. Because I had to look at it first with the word alone. Because I was way off. On that live when we were talking about childhood innocence. I was more talking about like the playfulness, of a child not, you know, being ripped away. And I don't think you were talking about the playfulness being ripped away like that when you said childhood innocence, and you're not going to get that. And remember how you said you're not going to get that back. And I went a whole nother route with that. I'm thinking like, oh no, if you want to joke around, joke. If you want to laugh, laugh. I'm like, I don't think that's what he meant. When I had to play that live back, I'm like, nah, he didn't. That's not what he meant. So that's so, but I know what you mean, like by court. But it clicked. I will say that it clicked. I know what you mean by yeah, you know, that you can't get that child. Like once you lose that childhood innocence, it's not back. I can sit here and say, oh, just I can go to the park and play on the swings. I still hopscotch. I can still do things that kids can do. No, no, no. It's not the same. It's not the same. So I know what you mean now, though. D, I know what you mean. But let me see. What? I'm just looking at the definition of innocence by itself. If I can spell it, damn. Ooh, y'all, I can tell I'm tired because I can't spell for shit. Did I even spell this right? Okay, so what the definition, what they're saying when you say, hold on, no, that's not the one I want. I want innocence. Here it goes. Okay, this is the one I want. Innocence is the state or quality of being free from legal guilt, moral wrong, or worldly experience. Yes, worldly experience, exactly. It's like when you think about a child with the worldly experience, that's what I was saying earlier, how children getting their innocence ripped away from these worldly experiences. But yeah, it could be like, okay, you know what, now I see, yeah, so legal guilt. I was thinking more like legal guilt because, and that's why my brain did that. I was thinking legal guilt because of, I was just diagnosing the word innocence, you know, by itself. Like, what does it mean? And yeah, so legal guilt, moral wrong, worldly experiences. And so yeah, we're gonna dive more into this next week. Well, I'm like, man, because I was way off, and I felt bad that I was way off because I know my comprehension sucks. I tell y'all that all the time. My comprehension. I'm not the brightest person in the bunch. Sometimes I would talk like Cryssie. And I'm sure you saw it before. I'm trying to, hold on, let me close this window because it's bright. This window is bright. I'm sure you guys caught on by now that if you say something to me and I respond, it has nothing to do with what you said, or I'm off. And let me know if I'm off too. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, no, Cryssie, I didn't mean that. You know, and you do that too, D. I do see that you do that. You will correct me if I'm way off on something. You will catch it and correct me. But I just hate that I was off. Like during that live and I played it back, I was like, ugh. I said, no, this is not what he was talking about. And it bothered me. So when you said, let's talk more about childhood innocence, I was actually happy. I was like, yes, let's talk more about that. I was kind of like, when I viewed the live again, I was like, yes, I'm glad he wants to talk about this more because I kind of didn't nail it. I didn't nail it. Innocent and innocence are two different words with two different meaning. Okay. Depending on the context. Yeah, depending on the context. Yeah, you're right. Like when you say like, look at, this is his, yeah. Okay. I see what you mean by that too. About them. Yeah. And plus I was thinking more about like innocent. That's why, and that's what I was searching on the internet. On the internet, I typed in, what does innocent mean? I said, no, I don't want to type in what innocent mean. Let me get innocence. Like what's innocence? Like childhood innocence, right? So yeah, so you're definitely right. I see what you mean. But yeah, I did take it to the like court. I took it to I took it to the wrong context. When you're a child, it feels like you're living in a fantasy where you're being pampered and all that. You can sleep when you want to. Yeah, when you're a child, it feels like you're just living. Yeah, you're living your child fantasy. You're doing what kids do. Our imaginations are strong as a child, right? Our imaginations are strong as a child. We have strong imaginations, and we're just as children, we're just learning, right? We're learning. We're looking up to our caregivers. You know, the people that are taking care of us. And I'm closing my eyes because I'm taking myself back as a child. And but when that's all ripped away, right? When that's all ripped away, And then I remember you asking, like, your childhood innocence being ripped away and how you cope with that as an adult, right? See, I still remember our topic. So I want to have that ready for Wednesday, D. I'm sure there's like plenty of TikToks about it. So I'm going to gather several TikToks for this discussion. I don't want to just play one. I want to play like several, maybe like 2 or 3 TikToks about this topic. But yeah, when you think about what it's like to be a kid and to experience being a kid, I guarantee for the kids that experience their childhood innocence, I bet it was amazing. I bet it was amazing. They could say, "Oh, I just love being a kid," because they didn't have those worldly experiences, And like I said, a lot of that gets ripped away for all sorts of negative reasons, man. But yeah, that sums it up. But I'm glad I nailed it, D. I'm glad I nailed it, and I'm glad that's what you meant. And I'm ready. I'm getting all the topics and stuff ready for next week on that. But yeah, so it's 1:00 a.m. I did an extra hour, but it's all good. It's all good. I see 2 people, Angelina or Skylar. I'm not sure if that's one of you in here. It's been showing 2 people or even 3 for a while, but I'm definitely gonna end it now. D, was such a wonderful live. I'm gonna I'm glad I'm laughing and things like that. What else? Such a wonderful live. But that is a wrap, D. That is a wrap. Whoever this other person is in here, hi. But get I would say good night, but it's not nighttime for you. But good night, D. I'm actually going to close my computer down. I think I'm done. I'm just going to watch ASMR. I'm done. It's already 1 a.m. now. I'm just going to watch ASMR until I get tired. Let me close all these damn windows. I got like 1,000 windows up. Oops. Let me shut down my computer. And then let me turn off my speaker. Yeah, that's a wrap. I turned my computer off. I'm ready to relax now. I'm ready for my ASMR. And then pay some bills later today. Pay some bills. D says, "Hey, I like how you recovered from bawling your eyes out to ending the live laughing." Hey, that's your magic, D. That's your magic. Remember I told you last week, that's your magic? That is your magic touch right there. You got that that trait, that beautiful trait to make people laugh. And it's such a beautiful trait, D. And with the help, of course, of Skylar and Angelina, I definitely don't want to leave them out. All 3 of you guys helped me through this, man. Y'all helped me through this live because I was in a bad headspace earlier, and you can tell that it was something serious. If I'm talking about I can't do my channel, I can't do this anymore, you guys can definitely see that this was just me having a hard time. And but your words of encouragement, D, all of that stuff you were saying earlier, and all the things I was reading from you guys, especially about why you love my channel, that helped me out. That really did help me out. It helped me want to keep going. And I like your strategy of saying that this is a channel for you, and if people rock with you, that's a plus. I like that, D. I'm gonna keep that in mind, okay? I'm gonna keep that in mind, that this is a channel for me. When I do my lives or when I make a video, I'm making it for me. And if you resonate or if you relate to it, you understand it, and you push subscribe because you like it, hey, cool. Welcome to the pack. So yes, D, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. A heart for you, D. I love you guys so much. Hell, I'm gonna start saying that. I don't give a hell. I love you guys. Get ready for that. I know it's squishy, like love. I don't say all that love stuff. It's fine. That's just something I want to say, But at this point, I love you guys, man. I love my supporters. I love you guys. I do. I know I'm being squishy. I know I'm being a little squishy, D. Like, hey, okay, Cryssie, you're being too squishy now. But I do love you guys, man. D also says, maybe I can change careers. Yes. Yes. I know you put the laughing emoji, D. Absolutely. You're very wise. There's sometimes I'll be like looking at my lives and I'm like, let me search what this mean. There's some things that you will say in my life and I don't even know what it mean. And I'm like, let me go back and search this. You are smart, D. You know, for your age, you remind me of me when I was 21. I mean 28. Like I may not, like I said, I may not comprehend sometimes. I have a hard time with comprehension. But you're very smart, D. You're very smart. I like the way how you analyze things. You're very observant, smart, and wise. Very. So I love that about you, D. And I know you put the laughing emoji. I swear, if you get into school and get into school of psychology, I know it takes a lot of years. It's a lot of years in school, but I highly believe, even for me, I know my career, the type of career that I have, and I'm not going to lie, I thought about it. I said, I want to be maybe into this kind of career too, like being a psychiatrist or a therapist, or I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind, hearing people out. My channel is kind of, I mean, I can, I know by law, I have to make sure that I say, disclaimers that I'm not a therapist. I know. But but if you think about it, I'm like a coach kind of thing. So I can't call myself a therapist. I know I don't have the credentials, but I'm very coach, coach. At least I think I am. Sometimes I don't have the best advice, I know. But D, anyways, back to you, D. Yes. Change your career. Get out of that. Yeah, change your career, D. You're very insightful, okay? You're very insightful. I love the things that you say, how you problem solve, how you analyze things. I love it. I love how you make me see things from another perspective. You make me think. You challenged me too. You challenged me when I wanted to quit my channel and stuff. You said, "Oh, you caught me by saying, okay, you're being selfish again." And you had me thinking things at another perspective. I love that, and that's what therapists be doing. Like when I'm sitting down with my therapist, they will say things, okay, but I want you to look at it from this point of view. A lot of therapists and psychiatrists and psychologists and stuff, they love to say that, but I see your point of view. I understand what you're saying, but I want you to see it from this point of view. And then I love that. Sometimes we don't see things from like other perspectives or point of views. And I like that about you, D. I like that about you. D says, I'm too jaded that even those words means nothing to me now. It's fine. In my country, we study the language you grew up with. There's a difference. Oh, it is? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean by that. There's a difference. That's the first sentence that made me caught your attention when I said I can see things, yes, in different point of views. And I remember that's why I said that, because I remember you said that you're good at looking at things from different perspectives. I remember that, D. And that's exactly why I said that I want to see things from like another point of view. Yeah. But you're good at this, D. You're really good at this. You're good at the you're like I said, you're good with, and you're very self-aware. That's what it goes. I'm looking for the words, but the word is, and you said it before, I'm very self-aware. Absolutely, D. I'm so glad you're one of the people in my pack. I'm so glad. I need more people in my pack like you that can help me see things from another perspective, so I can wiggle my way out of when I'm in a dark headspace. And I'm glad I went live, you guys. I'm glad I went live. I see 3 people in here. I know one of them is D. I'm so glad I went live because I was so much in a dark place. I just wanted to make sure that I was safe. That's all I'm gonna say. I just wanted to make sure that I was safe, and I reached out to YouTube by going live. I told myself I need to hurry up and go live. I need to hurry up and push go live. Push go live. And I was trying to fight it. Like when I end this live, when I go back, you can tell I was trying to fight it and be, be cool. I was trying to play it off cool, but it wasn't working, man. It wasn't working. You can tell. It was just reading all over my face. Like, nope, sorry, Cryssie, something's up. We already know something. The gig is up, Cryssie. Put the mask down, Cryssie. The gig is up. We know something's wrong. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. I love the way this live ended too, D. I love the way this live ended too. And I'm not editing it either. I'm not going to edit it. This live is fine the way it is. I'm not hiding. And there's no, I mean, I'm in the mental health niche, right? This is a freaking mental health niche where a lot of people's going to be talking about what the heck we're going through. It's embarrassing, and it's courageous. You got to be courageous to talk about your struggles in front of people, especially people that you don't know who's behind the screen. That's awkward. It's scary. It's awkward. But I'm past that phase now as a YouTuber. I'm already kind of past that phase now. But it is scary, to be courageous. I know people say in my comment section, I made a video, and there's people in my comment section saying, thank you. Thank you so much for making this video. You're courageous for talking about what you're going through. And it means so much to me when people say that. It really does. It's not easy. And then my face is out here. It's not like I'm a faceless channel. My freaking face is plastered on this channel. So it's like a double, oh man. But I'm past that phase now. I'm just trying to survive, right, D? That's our key word, survive, man. I'm just trying to survive. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm broken, but I'm surviving. I'm broken, right? That's what we said earlier, right, y'all? Or whoever's in here. I accept that I'm broken, but all I can do is survive. That's it. That's all I can do is survive. Every day is a challenge. Every single day. D says, hey, that's one of the skills I learned working in the customer service industry, making the people we talk and understand our point of view, and get our point across. That's right. That's right, D. That's where you're getting your skills from, and it works. Your skills definitely work. Look, you have me laughing again. See, cracking up and laughing. See? Same thing with, Skylar. I'm not sure if she's still in here, but Skylar and Angelina too. Yeah, I'm giving the credit where the credit is due. As I needed y'all, man. And you were on it. I pushed live, and D, I saw you in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and you popped in. You were front and center. Well, it shows number 2. So Angelina popped in first. And then I saw you pop in. Because now that I know what these crown means, I had no idea what crowns mean. So yeah, you popped in though. Angelina popped in, and you popped in, and then Skylar popped in. I said, okay, the whole gang is here. Shoot. The whole gang. I said, hopefully we get more people in our pack. Hopefully we get some more misfits. Shoot. I want some more misfits. Shoot. But anyways, yeah, that's all I have. I guess I'll go live later on, and then it depends. It depends how I feel. Because I got some errands. It's time for me to take care of some bills. I got to pay some bills. It's the first of the month now. It's time to take care of some bills, and I got to go to the mall so I can, make sure I don't stay cooped up in the house and just walk around the mall for a bit, and then go home with my little dog. It's a chat rating. Oh yeah, it's a chat rating. Yeah, it's interesting. What does it count up to? Does it, like, let's say 1,000? So if 1,000 people was in here, would someone have 1,000 crown? A number 1,000 crown? Like what does it stop up to? Like what is the magic? Is the number like 10? Yeah, the chat ranking is weird. Like, what's the point of that, YouTube? Like, what is seriously the point of the crown? Like, who cares who was in here first? What is that? Some kind of thing to get people to like want to rush to somebody's live so they can be first? Is that what that is? Like, so people could just run up there and says, okay, no, it only goes up to 3. Oh, okay, it only goes up to 3. Okay. I was getting ready to say, I said, what if What if 1,000 people's up in here? Okay, okay, so it goes. Well, D, you wait. You are first. Wait, I see you as first and second. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to figure this out because now my brain gonna hurt. How are you first and second? Aren't you? Aren't you second? Oh wait, you might be okay. You're first now because maybe she left. I mean, maybe Angelina left. Okay, your ranking goes up whenever you send a. Your ranking goes up whenever you send a paid message. Oh, okay. Well, I ain't got to worry about that because I didn't unlock what you call it, the memberships yet. YouTube memberships. Is that the super chats or something like that? Like super chats? It's gonna be so weird when I start receiving super chats on this channel, or if I do. I don't want to talk like somebody's gonna send me one, but it's gonna be so weird. Uh, I'm not that I don't like taking. I don't like taking money. I don't like taking money from people. I don't. I'm not that person that want to be like. I just don't. I'm not that person. Like, I would feel so strange getting super chats. I kid you not. I have never been like, even in reality. I don't like asking for money. I'd rather starve. Like, I seriously would rather. If I know I'm not gonna have groceries for a whole entire week, I will starve for that whole entire week. I don't like taking money from people. D is it's a marketing strategy. Okay, to get people to compete and make you the YouTuber gain. Okay, more engagement. I figured that's what that is. I figured I definitely saw the strategy on that. Once you said like paid messages and stuff, yeah. I'm like, okay, I think I know what this is. And also looked at it like a leaderboard too, like, oh, like people can like their crown, like, oh, I got the first crown. That means I got here first. I got here first. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Because some people are competitive, right? Some people are competitive like that. But all right, D. Who are the other two people in here? Okay, someone says, brother Casper says, hey Cryssie, how are you? You know what? I remember you. I remember seeing Ghostbusters. I have not seen you in forever, brother. Where you been? Or should I call you Casper? Which one? Long time no see. I remember you because of your Ghostbuster profile picture. How have you been? Long time no see, brother. Either one. Okay, either one is fine. Did you just join? Because I was trying to figure out who these people are that are just sitting in my lives, not saying anything. Are you one of the ones that was just kind of hanging out in the shadow? Let me know, because I'm curious. I'm like, who is just sitting in my lives? Like, who is just... I'm going to call... Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what I want to call you, brother. Brother or Cat. I like Casper. I'm going to call you Casper. I've been great. Just super busy. Okay, super busy. Well, hopefully you can... I might go live tomorrow. So if you catch me live, Casper. Yeah, you know... Jump on in and we can talk about how busy you've been, if you don't mind. Good to see you though, man. I'm like, long time no see. No, it's okay. I switched to Casper's account when I need to send a message. Okay, sorry about that. No worries. I'm just glad to see you because I know you're one of my subscribers, right? I love when I acknowledge subscribers. I love when I see returning people. So no worries, man. It's good to see you though. I know you've been busy. So I'm planning on going live later on. So if you can catch it, catch it. This live been Casper. This live been running for almost 4 hours now. D, I think 4 hours. So you missed a lot. I'm ready to. You can tell by my face. I'm tired. I already cried, Casper. I think I might want to call you brother for some odd reason. I don't know. It's just I might end up calling you brother. It just sounds more creative. But I already did. I was a hot crying mess earlier. Went from laughing and almost cried again and then laughing. So yeah, this has been one interesting long live. But hey, yeah, brother's fine. I'm gonna call you brother. I like brother. I like that. But yeah, let's see. I've been running the marathon. Oh wow, yes, great to hear. You type so fast. Wow, you're a fast typer. Um, I hope you have been well. Thank you so much for that, brother. Yeah, I like how it rolls off my tongue, brother. Thank you so much. Great to be here. Oh, wow. You've been running a marathon. Brother also says, brother is fine. I heard that. And then I'm a Twitch. Oh, you're a Twitch streamer. A lot of people call me brother. I'm not on Twitch, but I would love to support you because you're here. You support me. And you can definitely drop me your Twitch, or you do game. We were talking about games earlier, right, D? I was talking about you would have loved our conversation earlier, brother, because I was going in on some video games. I'm a gamer girl, okay? So you can drop your Twitch if you like. I wouldn't mind. I don't have Twitch. I'll create an account. I was, if you're a streamer and you're trying to get some people to follow you, I'll be one of your followers. I'll be like, hey, brother, it's Cryssie. Just give me a shout out. Give me a shout out. Hey, y'all, this is Cryssie now. Just give me a shout out, okay? Just say, oh, y'all, this is everybody. Say hi. I don't know how Twitch work. I don't know how Twitch work, but just tell people, hey, y'all, say hi to Cryssie if you don't mind. Let me see here. D says, wait, hold on, I'm getting y'all mixed up. D says, but at least this live isn't getting, I know, it's not getting edited. So, brother, if you have enough time, I don't know if you have 4 hours, 4 hours of your life, you could definitely come back and check out this 4-hour live. You'll be like, girl, no. Like, Cryssie, I'm sorry I missed your 4-hour live, but I'm not watching no 4-hour replay live. No. So I know, right? You don't have to. I know this live is long as hell. You do not have to replay this live. This live is, I'm not. Oh, there's your tag. Hold on, let me take a picture of your tag. Why am I, okay, now I'm calling, see, I told you, y'all know I'm tired. I'm starting to mix y'all up. Now I just called brother D. Wait, brother said, I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, you type fast. I text fast. That is a compliment. That is definitely a compliment, because I'm like, wow, I said, because the chat's moving so fast, and I'm so used to, like, when I'm talking, it takes like a half second, and it's weird, but for you though, it comes so quick. You're fast. I'm a fast texter too. I talk fast too. I talk fast. Well, I think I talk fast. Let me take a picture of your gamer tag. Where's my other? Okay, okay, let me get my pens. Hold on. Let me write this in my thing so I can support you. I'm gonna support you, brother. So what is enlighten me on Twitch? Cause I know gamers love it. So I love games too. I was trying to create me a video game channel too. Aside from this one, I wanted to create me some kind of channel where I want you guys to watch me play games. I like to play Steam games and PlayStation. And I also play my old school games too. I got all the old school consoles you can think of. What the hell am I doing again? Oh, getting your tag. Y'all see my memory? I'm looking for my notepad so I can write this down. Where's my notepad at? So I can support you, brother. Is this my notepad app? Okay, yeah. Okay, here it goes. Okay. So his tag is brother. Oh, look, brother Casper. It's like your YouTube. What kind of games you play, brother? Brother _ Casper. Are you well known on there? Are you a streamer? People like, Casper's in the house. Everybody, well, Casper's in the house. Or did you just start a twitching? Is it twitching? Do y'all call it twitching? That sounds funny. Twitching. I'm sure that y'all don't call it twitching. Maybe I got it right. Brother Casper. Okay. Making sure I got your tag right. Okay, got your tag. I got your tag, man. Brother says you are always welcome. Oh, you're so sweet. I stream a lot. 4 years ago, you slowed down to occasional streams since then. LOL. If I'm around, I'll pop back in for sure. Okay, brother also says you can stream this live stuff on Twitch too. I can? if you want to make an account. Oh, you know what? I think I'll stick to YouTube though. That might end up just overwhelming me. Um, I know a lot of people that play games. What do you do on Twitch then? If it's, I didn't even know. I thought it was just for gamers. So it's not just for gamers. Hey, look, you learn something new every day. A category called just chatting. Okay. D says, I like that, brother D. Oh, brother D. Oh, I know, right? What do you, brother D? That do sound nice. Hey, that sounds better than all them other nicknames I try to give you, D. Brother D do sound cool. Uh-oh. Let's see what brother thinks. Like, hey, he gonna like, nah, that's my name. What, you better back up. We got two brothers in the house now. Look, that's your twin. Y'all twins now. Look, see, brother, just to let you, I know you've been gone for a while, but this we can get weird in here, okay? Oh, let me stop that. Unique. I'm trying not to call myself weird, but I have a quad. We're quadruplets, so you know what? I'm not even gonna go there because I'm gonna confuse the hell out of you. But yeah, D, there go your twin. We got two brothers in the house now, brother D and brother Casper. I know that's right. Brother says maybe I spent too much time on Twitch. You have to type fast. Oh, there in certain channels. Yeah, because you are a fast typer, man. Like I'm trying to catch up. Look, I can tell I'm behind. I can tell I'm behind on the chat. Brother also says, oh, okay, Twitch isn't just for, oh, okay, just isn't just for gaming. You can stream anything on it. In real life adventures, cooking, just sitting there talking if you want. Oh, wow. D says YouTube chat is more chill. Will any other platform who has less eyes got that chat that are more chill? Okay. I could have sworn I thought Twitch was just for gamers because gamers are always saying things like, oh, I'm on Twitch. So I thought it was just like a thing for like a space for gamers. So what do you do on there then, brother? What is your content? Let's see. If you get a certain achievement, you can join affiliate program. So they pay you? Yeah, they pay you on Twitch. What's the requirements? Because I swear, getting money ties is so hard on YouTube. I told D I'm not gonna ever get money ties. I don't think I can ever make that threshold. That 4,000 watch hours. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm gonna ever reach that. Brother says, "Ooh, Final Fantasy." That's my game. That's the one I was trying to think of earlier. Final Fantasy. Yes. Heck yeah. And I love RPG games. Games that you gotta like, you know, you walk around with your character, talk to people. I love RPGs. Like, I love those type of games. Wow, he said Final Fantasy. That's right. You know your games, man. You got brownie points for me with that Final Fantasy. Whoa, that game is no joke to beat. You gotta seriously, like when you play Final Fantasy, you have to really have like a piece of, like your background has to be quiet. No noise allowed in the background when Final Fantasy's on. That's how my brother was when he played Final Fantasy back in the day. We couldn't, like, he needed his me time with Final Fantasy. And they came out with so many versions too, because and the game is long. It was so hard to beat that game. Oh, I love that game. Okay, anyways, GTA and random other things. I'm complete. No. Oh, you're a nobody. Oh, no, you're not a nobody. You're not a nobody. You still special, honey. Nuh-uh. Shoot. Even if you got one person following you, brother. That's, hey, no, you ain't. Nobody's a nobody. We are all somebody. Shoot, I know that's right. Brother says after 6 years streaming. No, so oh well, you are still somebody, even if you ain't a big twitcher. Is it twitching twitcher? Oh, you started you started twitching. Sounds like it start to have a seizure. I know. See, I told you I'm not into that twitch. I don't even know what is it called? What is it called? A twitcher or a twitching? How do you call people on Twitch, brother? Is it twitching? I'm trying my best not to say tweaking. We already know what tweaking mean. YouTube, I apologize. Don't you, YouTube, be nice to me. Brother says if you make affiliate on Twitch, you get a subscribe button where viewers can pay to subscribe. Wow. Okay, that sounds hard. That sounds hard. Also, you can add emotes to your channel that subbed users can use. Wait, you can also emote channel. Okay, I'm gonna have to check this Twitch stuff out. I'm pretty weird too. Okay. Oh no, you're not weird. You're unique. We're gonna say unique. Nuh-uh. We're not weird. You know, I don't like that word weird. Weird makes me think like we're just some kind of like we're from another country, not a country, another world, like another planet, or maybe hell, maybe you are from another planet. If I am from another planet, y'all, I'm from Mars or Venus, especially Venus. So yeah, but I don't know. We're unique. Okay, we are unique. So then, hey, then you know what, brother? Then this is the channel for you. You definitely want to join our lives because over here, we are we are an interesting bunch over here. You could have saw me earlier with Yoshi. You could have saw me early. If you want to play back this live, go back to when go D. Here I am calling you D. Cat, brother, look. Lord, just go back to when I was when I put Yoshi on the screen. Okay? You may say, you know what, Crissy? I know I said I was weird, but I ain't that damn weird. Watch, you gonna be like, I ain't that weird. Nah. I'm telling you, we get down, we get down in here. Let me see here. Also, you can okay, did I read that already? Okay, I'm pretty okay, no, I read that already. Sorry, Crissy, I have to pop. Okay, pop out. Okay, no, let me you probably already gone. I'm over here talking. He probably already bounced. Yeah, no problem, brother. Yeah, I'll see you in another live. Lord. Yeah, thank you for popping in. It was good to see you though, for real, man. It was good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. And then I would definitely see you. Hopefully I'll see you in another live, okay? Thank you for the insights of what Twitch is. I want to support you on there, and I'm gonna create my Twitch. Let's see here. If you're still on, I'll be right back in. Okay, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning now. D, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure you hungry, D. I know you hungry. Like, okay, you know, Chris, you can end the live now. I'm hungry. D, I bet you you play no. Okay, go ahead. Brother just said sorry to run after I just arrived. No, it's cool. Go ahead and handle what you got to do. I was supposed to have been gone 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. D says he's so fast you're reading. He's after his after shadow, right? Exactly. He's fast. I told you he's a fast texter, man. I was like, whoa. I said I feel like I was behind reading. I feel like I was behind reading his stuff. He is a fast texter. I'm a fast texter too, though. I could type fast as hell. I could type a whole paragraph in like 30 seconds. Not even 30 seconds, like 20 seconds. I'll be done with a paragraph in 20. You know, because I'm from the old school days where we had what do you call the sidekicks. I was from the sidekick era and I still have my sidekick, and that thing still works. If I put a sim in there, I can still use my sidekick. Anyways, you know, you slide it up and it's like a keyboard and your thumbs do this. Yes, I still have one of those legendary old school phones. So that's why I text so fast. I used to just, my thumbs, I can text without even looking because it's a keyboard. I could be looking at something and still text everything in the right order and hit send. I still have all my flip phones, y'all. I have my chirp phone from the early 2000s. I still have my old, like a Motorola, my Sprint phone. I keep all my stuff. That stuff is nostalgia, man. Jokes, D says, jokes on you. I was eating. Oh my gosh, I was eating since earlier. Look, jokes on me, huh? Uh-oh. So it look like I'm gonna be on here until the sun come up, huh? Until the sun come up. It's almost 2 a.m. I think this is the longest I ever went, huh, D? This is the longest I ever went. D says, hey, I owned a pager. Oh my God, pagers with the flip keyboard. A pager with a flip keyboard. I heard that. I miss those days. I really miss the pager days. When, you know, we didn't have that, you know, we didn't have cell phones. And when you looked at the number, beep, 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 and you looked at the number and then you called that person back on the pay phone. Oh my gosh, times has changed. Wow, pagers. Wow. You took me back with that one, D. Wow. I am so glad I'm a 90s kid. I'm so grateful to be a 90s kid, to experience the 90s. Wow, times has changed. Anyways, let's see. Okay. All right, good night, you guys. I gotta let me go. Like I still got my bag still sitting here. Tissue from crying earlier up in here. But yeah, I'm getting I still gotta take my shower. I'm still wearing the same clothes. I'm watching my ASMR. Until I get tired. But yes, you'll laugh of how I got a hold of that pager. I was in first or second when I got it. Oh, well, you tell me that story then. When I see you again, I need to hear how you got a hold of that pager. What, in first grade? Yeah, grade 1 or 2. Ooh, I bet this story gonna crack me up. So I want to know when I go live again. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. Yeah, I'm going to bed though, but I'm not going to bed yet. I'm gonna watch a few ASMR first. I gotta put my dog in my room. My dog is in the living room still, and she's like, "When you gonna let me in? You gonna let me in the room yet?" She's probably thirsty too. I gotta get my I gotta get my dog. She's probably thirsty. It's like almost 2 a.m. She's probably thirsty. I've been live since 8, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. 5 hours? Was I live for 5 hours? Because I started my live at 8:03 to be exact. And it's now 1:37, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. What is that? Dang! Whoa. Let's see. D says, you'll laugh. Oh, I already read that. D says, well, all right. Go to your ASMR before you put your dog in the dryer. The dryer. Exactly. I'm gonna be that tired. Didn't even realize that my dog is flipping around in circles in a dang dryer. Lord. Anyways, to the other 3 people in here, you guys have a great night. Whoever you are. I guess I might go live later on. I just got to take care of some errands, and then that's a wrap. That's a wrap, you guys. All right, D. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Heading on to the evening for you, and I will see you when I see you.